Oh, it's saying it's failed to reconnect. Hey, Garbo, can you go on the other stream and let them know I'm over here, buddy? Or Sun Honey or somebody, just let them know I'm back. And I don't know. I don't know what happened because it's weird. It says I'm actually offline right now on OBS. But if you guys could drop the link from this video in the other one, I would appreciate it. Thank you in the other chat. Again, don't know what the hell that was about.
It is in March of Mayors celebrating America 250, but as we promised, New York City Mayor Mamdani and Commissioner Jessica Tisch speaking about
I was expecting that, to be honest. Like, I was expecting to go look at my email and then being all pissy, but I didn't get anything.
Over the past 6 months, New York City has experienced the safest start to any year on record. The data reflects what New Yorkers are feeling on our subways, on our streets, and across the 5 boroughs. Our whole
Didn't New York get worse?
Public safety is working. Major crime is down nearly 6% citywide. Since January, we have seen the fewest murders, fewest shooting incidents, and fewest shooting victims in New York City's recorded history. That equates to 122 murders, a 24.7% drop from last year, and the lowest level ever recorded. 322 shooting incidents, 15 fewer than last year's record low, and 381 shooting victims, 4% less than last year. The Bronx is continuing to lead the city in crime reductions, down 11.7%.
I'm just making sure they didn't try to hit me with anything.
Safest year on record, with major crime down 8%.
I know that there's people who don't like my channel who watch it just to get stuff to try to strike me.
Shooting incidents and shooting victims are down.
That's because they're losers.
And 31%.
Loser!
More than 2,500 guns from our streets since January 1st. And we recently had the safest Memorial Day weekend in New York history, with the fewest ever shooting incidents and shooting victims over the 4-day stretch. None of this was inevitable.
That stupid bratty girl.
We achieved this progress thanks to the dedication of those in this room, those standing alongside me, and tens of thousands more across the 5 boroughs of our city who have worked tirelessly to deliver a safer city for every New Yorker. This data means much more than a bragging.
I mean, there's like other people out there too. I piss off a lot of people.
Represents a life untouched by violence. A New Yorker who never had to endure what would have otherwise been the worst day in their life. A New Yorker who will sit down to dinner with their family this evening without grief heavy overhead. A New Yorker who no longer dreads riding the subway home at night. A New Yorker who knows they are safe to take an evening stroll through their neighborhood alone or host a picnic with their family and friends in the park. Each of these numbers, each of these lives, tell the story of a city that is safer and a city that is more welcoming to all. A city where a Knicks championship dominates the headlines, not tragedy on the corner. That is what responsible governance can achieve. Yet as we build on this,
I mean, I don't like going to New York. I've been there a few times.
We are still contending with an elevated rise of hate crimes, with hate crimes on the basis of sexual orientation climbing by 57%, anti-Muslim hate crimes rising by 50%, and anti-Semitic hate crimes rising by 2%. While Jewish New Yorkers comprise only 10% of our city's population, anti-Semitic hate crimes account for 55% of all confirmed hate crimes. There is no room for hatred of any kind in our city, which is why in the budget that we recently passed, City Hall fulfilled a promise made on the campaign and increased hate crime prevention funding by more than 800%. There is always more to be done to make our city safer, and we will always continue by building on the approach that we know works. An approach that is rooted in the understanding that everyone in city government has a role to play, whether at City Hall or right here at One Police Plaza. I look forward to continuing to work alongside the brave men and women of the NYPD today, tomorrow, and every day that comes after, as we build a city where every New Yorker is safe. Thank you. Now I will pass things over to Police Commissioner Jessica Tisch.
We built this city.
Thank you. Good afternoon, everyone, and thank you, Mayor Mamdani, for joining us today for our quarterly crime stats press conference. The first 6 months of this year tell a powerful story about public safety in New York City and about the work being done by the men and women of the NYPD. New York City just had the lowest number of shooting incidents, the lowest number of shooting victims, and the lowest number of murders for the first 6 months of any year in recorded history. These extraordinary results, among so many others that I will detail today, are driven by our precision policing strategy, going after the guns, taking down violent gangs, and putting officers on foot posts where they are needed most and when they are needed most. What makes these numbers even more significant is the benchmark that they are being measured against. Last year, New York City reached historic lows in shooting incidents and shooting victims. Those were not easy numbers to improve on, but through the first 6 months of this year, the NYPD has pushed them even lower. To be clear, this means more lives saved and more families kept whole. Now, let me give you the overall crime picture. For the first 6 months of the year, major crime is down in our precincts, in our subway system, and in our housing developments. Year to date,
something tells me they're lying about the numbers.
Down nearly 6% citywide.
Yeah,
in
exactly,
the second quarter,
Julius.
major crime fell even further, down 8%. So far this year, there have been more than 3,400 fewer major crime complaints compared to the same period last year. That is 3,400 fewer victims. The Bronx is leading the city with a 12% reduction in index crime year to date.
No, there's everything's fine.
That we have been driving in a borough where our strategy has been intensely focused. And during the second quarter, we split the Bronx into Bronx North and Bronx South, giving us an even sharper structure to build on that progress with closer command oversight and more precise deployments. Manhattan is down 6%. Brooklyn is down 5%. Queens and Staten Island, which both had good years last year, have remained virtually flat. Within that broader decline, the violence numbers, as the mayor mentioned, are historic. Through the first 6 months of this
she's
year,
pretty
New York
bad,
City
Sterling.
Reported the lowest number of shooting incidents ever for the first half of any year, down 5% compared to last year. That's 337 versus 322. In the second quarter, shooting incidents dropped 8%, reaching the lowest Q2 total on record. Shooting victims are also at the lowest levels ever for the first 6 months of any year, down 4% from the previous record set last year. That's 397 versus 381. For the second quarter, shooting victims fell 8%, also reaching the lowest Q2 total on record. Murders also fell to their lowest level ever recorded for the first 6 months of any year, down nearly 25% compared to 2025. That's 162 versus 122. Brooklyn, Manhattan, and Staten Island all saw record low murder totals for the first half of the year. In the second quarter, murders were down 26% compared to last year, reaching the lowest second quarter total ever. And in June, murders were down 46% compared to last year, making it the lowest June for murders in New York City's history. If you look back just 5 years and compare the first half of 2021 to the first half of this year, the scale of this progress is truly astounding. In the first half of 2021, New York City recorded 737 shooting incidents. This year, we recorded 322. In 2021, there were 852 shooting victims in the first half of the year. This year, there were 381. And in 2021, there were 229.
If you
murders
believe
in
it's
the first
bullshit,
half of the
press
year.
X.
This year, there were 122. That means the NYPD has cut shooting incidents by more than half this year compared to just 5 years years ago. It means 471 fewer people were shot in the first half of the year, and it means 107 fewer people were murdered in the first half of the year. Now let's get into the rest of the 7 major crimes. Citywide robberies are down 12% year to date, 7,248 versus 6,387, and nearly 16% for the quarter. Burglaries through the first 6 months of the year dropped 16%, 6,359 versus 5,354, to their lowest level since 2019. That is no accident. It is a direct result of our new precision task force approach that brings patrol officers, detectives, intelligence officers, crime analysts, and specialized units into the same room, working the same problem with the same information. Grand larcenies fell more than 4%, 22,585 versus 21,633 year to date, and decreased 6% for the second quarter. Auto theft is down nearly 10%, 6,467 versus 5,838 citywide since January, and down 15% in the second quarter. And the Bronx is a major part of that progress, with auto theft down 26% year to date in the borough. That is a significant reversal from where we were just last year, when the Bronx was the only borough in the city to see an increase in auto theft. That kind of turnaround.
Are you telling me the Bronx
comes from
sucks?
Detectives carrying out patient, long-term investigations. Earlier this year, auto crime investigators took down a 16-person crew responsible for stealing vehicles and stripping more than 700 vehicle parts.
Well,
including
California's
tires, rims,
dying.
and
There's less
catalytic
people being
converters.
born there, and they
That
can't
crew
sustain it
operated
anymore.
mostly out of the
And people
Bronx,
are
and
leaving.
criminal enterprise was worth more than $1.2 million in stolen property. Cases like that do not come together overnight. They are built by detectives identifying patterns, connecting incidents, tracking stolen property, and following the evidence until they can dismantle the people driving the crime. Felony assault remained virtually flat for the first 6 months of 2026, but within that category, we continue to see several persistent drivers. Domestic violence accounts for 42% of felony assaults citywide, a category that has grown sharply since the pandemic. This is an area where the NYPD remains intensely focused through our domestic violence work and enforcement against repeat offenders. We are also seeing felony assaults against police officers and other public employees continue to make up a significant share of that category, accounting for 11% of felony assaults citywide. Within that, assaults on police officers account for approximately 8%. It is so important that those cases continue to get felony arraignments. The category where we did see an increase over the first 6 months of the year was rape, which was up nearly 6% citywide. The increase we are seeing this year is being driven in significant part by reports of crimes that occurred in prior years, representing 26% of all rapes reported this year. That means more survivors are coming forward to report past sexual violence. That means more survivors, and nearly 20% of reported rapes
that sounded
fall
bad,
under
lady.
the expanded definition created by the Rape is Rape law, which went into effect in September of 2024. We want survivors to come forward. We want these crimes reported. And when survivors do come forward, the NYPD will investigate those cases and connect them to the support and the services that they need. The reductions we saw in major crime also extended into our subway system. Year to date, major crime in transit is down 1% compared to last year, driven in part by a significant reduction in grand larceny, which is down 8%, 577 versus 532. Overall, transit crime was also down in the second quarter and down again in June. All of this is happening in a busier system, with ridership up nearly 5% compared to last year. But we are also watching the categories where we have seen increases in transit. Murders in transit are up by 2 year to date. Robberies are up by 18 incidents, and felony assaults are up by 20 incidents. The drivers vary by category. For transit robbery, the increase is being driven in part by juveniles committing robberies in the system, including kids as young as 12 and 13 years old. In fact, 48% of robbery arrestees in transit are 18 or younger. In the crime categories where we are seeing increases, enforcement is up. Transit robbery arrests are up 10% year to date, and transit felony assault arrests are up 9%. Officers have also recovered 39 guns in transit, the highest first half total on record. We do not ignore increases even when the overall trend is moving in the right direction. That is precision policing. Our transit strategy remains focused on putting officers
now, Sterling, she might have a penis. You don't know.
Trains and on platforms while continuing to enforce the rules, correct conditions, and restore order throughout the system. Public housing continues to be an area where our precision policing strategy is working, with major crime and housing developments down 9% year to date and 12% in the second quarter. Murders in housing are down 44% through June, reaching the lowest level since tracking began in 2007. Shooting incidents in public housing are down 27%, and shooting victims are down 31%, both also
that's
at
right.
record lows. We are also seeing strong reductions across other major categories in housing. For the first 6 months, auto theft is down 25%, robbery is down 23%, and burglary is down 15%. These developments have long seen some of the highest levels of violent crime, and we have surged resources to the places where residents need them most. The reductions that I just walked through did not happen by chance. They are the result of our precision policing strategy, putting officers where and when the data tells us they are needed most, and those zones are not static. They move when the data moves, shift when patterns shift, and adjust to the conditions that we are seeing on the ground. We applied that same approach to keeping kids safe going to and coming from school. Our youth safety zones put officers around the places where young people were most likely to become victims of crime, including commuter corridors, bus stops, and around schools. Over the course of the school year, major crime in those zones was down
that's not Chelsea
54% during deployment hours, with robberies down 62%, felony assault down nearly 39%, grand larceny down 51%, and shooting incidents and shooting victims both down nearly 70%. Gang takedowns remain central to our precision crime fighting strategy. Since the start of the year, NYPD detectives have carried out 24 gang-related takedowns, arresting 224 gang members and associates, and recovering 106 illegal guns as a direct result. That is part of a broader effort that has taken more than 2,500 guns off the streets citywide in 2026 alone, with gun arrests up citywide compared to last year. Retail theft is a recidivist-driven crime that spiked in the early 2020s, affecting businesses, workers, and shoppers across the city. People saw the impact in their own neighborhoods, from everyday items like toothpaste and deodorant locked behind cases to small businesses struggling to stay open. That's why we've continued to apply our precision approach to identifying patterns, concentrating resources at high-propensity locations, and shifting from pass-through enforcement to sustained investigations. As a result, retail theft declined 16% citywide year to date and 12% during the second quarter. Confirmed hate crimes increased nearly 8% citywide year to date. We continue to see that more than half, or 55%, of hate crimes in New York City are anti-Semitic in nature, despite Jews only making up approximately 10% of the population of New York City. So far this year, there have been 4 more anti-Semitic hate crimes compared to last year at this time, 178 versus 174. So that is the picture for the first half of 2026. Record lows in shooting incidents, shooting victims, and murders, major crime down in precincts, in transit and housing, and continued focus on the categories where we still have work to do. Those results would be significant in any year, but they are especially significant now because New York City is in the middle of one of the busiest seasons that it has ever seen.
Christmas.
With the NYPD managing some of the largest and most complex overlapping events in the country: the NBA Finals, the Knicks ticker tape parade, the World Cup, Sail 250, and of course, America's 250th celebration. Even with all of that happening at once, and with New York once again on the global stage, this department is continuing continuing to drive down major crime. And let me be clear, that does not happen because of strategy on a page. It happens because of the men and women of the NYPD who are carrying out that strategy. They are the ones working foot posts in the heat. They are the ones covering major events and protests and parades and fireworks, all while continuing to answer the calls, make the arrests, recover the guns,
of the wild,
and build the cases that drive crime down. The records that we discussed today belong to them, and every New Yorker is safer because of their work. So,
I think people should move out of California
thank you for your
and New
noble
York in
service.
droves.
The city asks
I keep
an
telling my
enormous
family they need to
amount of
leave
you,
there.
especially in moments like this.
Because,
And
like,
you
they start
continue
telling me
to
how
meet
much
that
shit is. I'm like,
responsibility
why the
with
fuck you
focus,
still live
the
there?
resolve, and the uncommon valor that New Yorkers depend on. We will now take some of your questions.
Hello, everyone. So we do on topic.
All right, so we were listening into New York Mayor Mamdani and Commissioner Tisch as they're talking about how crime numbers are down for New York City. They're now in the Q&A portion, so we're going to step away for a break, but heading right back to this live event. I'm Stephanie Quinn. You're watching Live Now from Fox. We'll be right back.
I never really understood why Fox takes commercials on their live side. There's really no point. Especially if you're watching a video, like, where you're not going to go anywhere. Oh. Like, I go on Zillow every once in a while just to kind of look at different homes right around the area. And then I'll send them to my folks and be like, look at this mansion you could have. Look at this house that you don't have to work on. Then they asked me, like, oh, how much is your electricity bill every month? And I was like, I don't know, 120 bucks. What? Here, I'll send them one right now. Good afternoon, Bio. How you doing? Again, if you guys want to help me get to California for 4th of July to see my family, I would very much appreciate it. What is the bottom corner? Al Jazeera. Probably talking about Ebola. That's my guess. Yeah, it says stop Ebola. Oh, they're back. Hold on.
The crime declines that we are seeing in the Bronx.
Why does it always
this
look like
year
she's looking
are
down and she has like a double
absolutely
chin?
Historic. Double-digit overall declines in major crime in that borough. For any of you who have been covering policing for a long time, and some of you really have.
I want a purple state because I think it's
really
libertarian.
Unusual to see in one borough a double-digit decline across the first 6 months of any year. So we are very proud of our results in the Bronx.
Thank you. Time for one more question. We'll end with ABC, please.
Thank you. Commissioner, can I ask you about a different kind of crime? Your ESU officers had to climb, 1,250 feet yesterday. I wondered if you could speak about their efforts. And, Mr. Mayor, when you saw the stunt and the response, did it irk you that those kind of resources had to be expended for that at a time of what you all have described as a taxed moment for the PD?
So what I'll say about ESU is this. When people in New York City need help, they call 911. When police officers need help, they call the men and women of our emergency service unit. These are men and women of uncommon valor. They exhibit it truly every single day, and New Yorkers are blessed to have them serving our city. As for what I would call the harrowing body camera video that we released last night, recorded by the officers responding to that stunt, it really can take your breath away. But that is what the men and women of ESU do basically every day. For those of us who spend time looking at their work and reviewing their videos, they are among the most noble among us. Chief, do you want to speak specifically? Do you have anything to add specifically about that incident?
You hit most of it. I'll talk about the best of the best. Those are those officers. So they are being charged with felonies, and I want to, our detective squad did a phenomenal job enhancing that arrest by the patrol officers, but I also want to thank the Manhattan DA's office on working very closely with us and getting the arraignments on serious felony charges, burglary and reckless endangerment felonies, and unacceptable, and there's going to be consequences.
I'll just add, to echo what's been said before, or a note of appreciation for the lengths that officers go to protect our city, to protect New Yorkers. And that's an appreciation both in regards to what ESU did, as well as a note of appreciation to what officers do every single day across the 5 boroughs. You heard the police commissioner say these incredible results that we are here to speak about, they are not inevitable. They do not deliver themselves. They are delivered by so many, some in this room, many of them outside working right now.
Thank you, everyone.
So we were just hearing from Mayor Mamdani there in New York City, as well as the Commissioner Jessica Tisch and the police chief, as they're talking about how crime numbers are down. You can see that they've now wrapped up their update right there, but talking about how proud they are that crime numbers are down there in the city. What we're going to do, though, is we're going to take this opportunity to step away for a break.
But there's no reason to. So again, there is tons of people who are still missing in Venezuela. I think like they said 20,000 or something ridiculous. Horrible. How dare you say they need to arrest criminals? Preposterous. Do you have one of the alarms that like is permanently on you?
Show. So our message is safety, pass on the home explosives and fireworks, and save yourself your scar and your suffering. And I'd like to introduce
This guy
Regional
doesn't know
Health
anything about
Office
fun.
Public Health, Jose Escobar, for our next talk.
Good morning, everyone. The 4th of July is one of the highest particle pollution days of the year in Southern California because of fireworks. While fireworks create beautiful display, they also produce the particle pollutions that everyone breathes in. The greatest health risks are for children, older adults, pregnant people, and anyone with asthma, other lung disease, or a cardiac or heart disease. Even healthy people may notice irritation from the smoke. Before spending time outdoors, check the air quality index in your area. If air quality is unhealthy,
don't have fun. Stay home.
Outdoor activity. Move indoors. If you
I don't know what's going on in LA. Cops are out with something.
Indoor air as clean as possible by closing windows and using your
It's
air
like
conditioner
maybe a robbery?
on circulate or on air purifier. We want everyone to enjoy the holiday and celebrate safely while protecting their health. Ahora lo voy a hacer en español. El 4 de julio es uno de los días con mayores niveles de contaminación de partículas en el año en el sur de California debido a los juegos
Well, that's pretty cool. It communicates with your phone. That's neat.
Un espectáculo hermoso, también generan
I like stuff like that.
por partículas finas que todos respiramos. Los mayores riesgos para la salud afectan a los niños,
Mucho
los adultos
bueno,
mayores,
grande
las
Nacho.
personas embarazadas y cualquier persona con asma, otras enfermedades pulmonares o enfermedades cardíacas.
All right, we're listening in there live to Los Angeles officials as they're talking about safety on the July 4th holiday, talking about fireworks and just making sure that everyone stays as safe as possible. Right now, all of what has been said now being translated into Spanish. So we are going to take this opportunity to step away for a moment.
Dear
Should
God!
this resume in English?
I know we've just come back, but I have to leave again because of my itchy asshole. We have to cut away. God damn, lady, what are you doing? See, I like it when technology like that helps people. So, Jesus Christ. I don't know what the hell Madam Web is, but I got a 10% on the tomato meter. And then WW World War 84 apparently did terrible, and the other thing did terrible. I don't know. Terrible movies, apparently. People are asking, why do people hate women superheroes? And then people are asking, why are they making shitty women superhero movies? You can make good movies, you're just not. Like, name a good movie with a female lead in it. There's a bunch, right? Like either action or a superhero movie, right? Also, King, there's a Star Trek episode where they talk about Section 731 as like this like underground kind of secret thing. Young Washington? I don't know what that is. And they're like, oh yeah, you have a secret group that does stuff. Yeah, you know. And that's in Spanish. I have no idea what he's saying. Yeah, you know, we have a group like that too. And they're like, no, it's not real. We don't. It worked for the Federation. They're like, yeah, sure. Yeah, whatever.
A public reading of the Declaration of Independence.
So I'm going to say that with every government, there is a shadow government that is always going to be there. Like, be it the CIA or the FBI or whoever else. "27-year-old massage therapist Kelly Dennison wins the GOP nomination in Colorado. Senate to become the youngest woman ever elected in Congress."
How about let's hear it for our color guard and our fife and drum guys. Thank you very much. Right now, I want to introduce you to our Sons of the American Revolution President General Michael J. Elston, and he has a few words. Good afternoon.
That's good, Brady girl. That's what should happen.
Huzzah for America 250. All right, very good. Outstanding. This was the day, July 2nd, that John Adams thought we would celebrate as America's birthday, because 250 years ago today, right there, the Continental Congress voted to approve the resolution declaring our independence. It would take them 2 more days, you know how Congress is, to settle on the actual language of the Declaration, but today was the day that they voted that resolution. It was sponsored by a Virginian. Is there anybody from Virginia here today? All right. Richard Henry Lee sponsored the resolution and said we are right, free, and ought to be independent states. We dissolved all allegiance to the Crown of Great Britain today, 250 years ago. It's a momentous occasion. It's my privilege to be here on behalf of the National Society of the Sons of the American Revolution and welcome you all to our celebration of America 250. Thank you for being here. I hope you have a wonderful time. Huzzah! Huzzah! Thank you, President General. And now, I'd like to introduce...
He's a president
Thomas,
and a general?
who is the National Society Sons of the American Revolution historian, and he's going to kick it off for the reading of the Declaration of Independence. So, Jeff?
What's up?
Thank you, Steve. Wow, glad to see all of you here today for this public celebration of the Vote for Independence at the State House, now known as Independence Hall. As we are gathered here today,
I could have sworn that shall not be infringed thing was very straightforward. But
are in session in Independence Hall behind us. So I think it's appropriate that we read a proclamation from U.S. Representative Mary Gay Scanlon of Pennsylvania, recognizing the Sons of the American Revolution. Whereas the Sons of the American Revolution was established in 1889 to honor
LAGs are kicking my ass for cutting up that tree earlier.
Ancestors by promoting patriotism, serving their communities, and educating future generations about the founding principles of the United States of America. And whereas the organization, which is comprised of the descendants of those who played a role in America's war for independence, was federally chartered by an act of Congress on June 9, 1906, and whereas the Sons of the American Revolution honors the dedicated patriots, male and female, regardless of creed, age, or ethnicity, who labored in support of American independence, and whereas the Sons of the American Revolution are instrumental in fostering civic engagement, encouraging community participation, and strengthening an appreciation for the history, principles, and foundational ideas upon which our nation was established. And whereas this 4th of July, the Sons of the American Revolution will celebrate the 250th anniversary of the Declaration of Independence in America's birthplace, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Huzzah! It is fitting, huzzah! It is fitting and appropriate, therefore, to officially recognize the Sons of the American Revolution with this citation as its members join with other civic and community organizations to celebrate the United States of America's 250th birthday. As you heard our President General say, it was on this day, June 2nd, 250 years ago, the Second Continental Congress voted for independence in the building behind us. Caesar Rodney of Delaware raced 80 miles through the night.
I told you I was allowed in some of the Freemason buildings, right?
The vote was already underway to cast the tie-breaking vote for independence. John Adams, a member of the Committee of Five that drafted the Declaration of Independence,
it was weird.
That the second day of
July,
I guess they do
like weird background checks on you to get in there. I was like, all right.
Memorable epoch in the history of America and should be celebrated by succeeding generations with pomp and parade from one end of this continent to the other from this time forward forevermore.
It was
2 days later,
a building in San
4th,
Francisco that had a bank vault in it that was a stage.
The draft of the Declaration of Independence that Jefferson, Adams, and Franklin had prepared.
I guess it's a lodge. I don't know what the hell it was.
Becoming the day that we officially declared.
I just know they wanted audio and some lighting and stuff, so I went there to go do it.
A replica of which is on display right here, was published
they paid
that
me well.
night. And thus, July 4th officially became the day that we know as Independence Day. As you can see, There are no signatures on the Dunlap broadside. That would come later. The only names that appeared were those of John Hancock, President of the Congress, and Charles Thompson, a native Philadelphian who was Secretary of Congress. And, of course, the name of John Dunlap, the printer, who is buried along with the 7 signers you see over here of the Declaration of Independence in Christ Church Burial Ground here in Philadelphia. And you can learn more about those 7 signers here after the ceremony. After its adoption, Congress ordered the Declaration of Independence proclaimed in each of the United States and at the head of the Army. It was not until July the 8th that the Declaration of Independence was read in public for the first time. That occurred right here on these grounds as Colonel John Nixon was selected to read the document to the gathered crowd outside what is known now as Independence Hall. John Adams recalled that the Declaration was proclaimed from the State House yard to a great crowd of people. 3 cheers rended the air, which was followed by general festivities, including ringing bells and a parade on the Commons. Nixon was a lieutenant colonel in the Philadelphia militia who would later see military action at the battles of Trenton and Princeton. Edward Ned Hector, a free black living in Philadelphia, was around 32 years old at the time. One can imagine him standing in this courtyard that day, hearing the words of the Declaration of Independence. Just over a year later, Ned would fight valiantly in the battles of Brandywine and Germantown, defending his home city of Philadelphia. A month before that public reading, on June 7th, was when the pendulum swung decisively towards independence as Richard Henry Lee of Virginia stood before Congress to offer the Resolution of Independence, stating, "Resolved that these united colonies are and of right ought to be free and independent states, that they are absolved from all allegiance to the British Crown,
General
and that all
Festivus.
political connection between them and the state of Great Britain is and ought to be totally dissolved." From May 23rd to June 4th, preceding that resolution, George Washington, commander of the Continental Army, was in Philadelphia to brief Congress on the Revolutionary War effort, which had begun 1 year earlier. As Congress considered independence, Betsy Ross, a Philadelphia upholsterer, recalled a visit in early June from 3 distinguished visitors, including Washington and 2 eventual signers of the Declaration, her uncle George Ross and Robert Morse. The burgeoning country needed to design a new flag. Days later, the Committee of 5 was appointed to draft the Declaration. Thomas Jefferson was selected to write the document in close consultation with John Adams and Benjamin Franklin. Abigail Adams wrote her husband John that Congress should remember the ladies in laying the foundation for American independence. We will not hold ourselves bound by any laws in which we have no voice or representation, suggesting that the ladies may foment a rebellion of their own. The other 2 members of the Committee of 5 were Robert Livingston and Roger Sherman. Sherman would become the only person to sign all 4 of the founding documents of our country, including the Continental Association, the Declaration of Independence, the Articles of Confederation, and the U.S. Constitution. Over the course of 17 days, Jefferson wrote the Declaration largely in isolation as what is now aptly known as the Declaration House. His rented quarters in Philadelphia. It is said that 86 changes to the text were made in the 2 days between the vote for independence on July the 2nd and the adoption of the Declaration on July 4th.
Look, I either got to become a Freemason or a Jew to get all the money. I just tell me which one.
Until August the 2nd. Mary Catherine Goddard, is famously the only woman whose name appears on the Declaration of Independence. In January of 1777, she was commissioned by the Continental Congress to print the first official broadside of the document that publicly revealed the names of all the signers.
I don't know if you can do both. Can you be a Jewish Freemason?
As the printer at the bottom of the text.
We're listening in there as Philadelphia is celebrating America 250. We're also expecting them to read the Declaration of Independence. Meantime, I did want to share this with you as we here at Live Now from Fox are also continuing to celebrate America 250. Our official coverage gets underway on July 3rd, and that is tomorrow, running around the clock through July 4th. So no matter where you are or what time you're joining us, we are going to be live with fireworks and celebrations from all around the country. This is truly a celebration of sorts. And of course, while we wish we could teleport from one place to another, that
I don't
may
think
not
they're
be
going to check my
realistic.
schmeckle
So
if
join us as we have you covered from coast to coast and right in America's heartland. We are going to just step away for our final break of the hour as we continue.
I recommend starting a social welfare organization. And just get money for it? I don't know. I do have a good idea for getting, for helping the homeless. I guess I could. Don't see why I couldn't. But yeah, there's a Mason building in San Francisco. Beautiful building inside. Gorgeous marble everywhere. And they have a stage. You go through like the big metal gates, and then you go and open up the big vault door, and then there's seating and the stage. It's pretty cool. I'm going to say that so they don't kill me. But no, it's pretty cool. Yeah, but I want to keep my house, Sterling. I just want to keep my house and my truck. That's all I care about. One of my uncles is a Freemason. He died. And his wife was a little cray-cray, but, yeah, it was cool to work in there. And I guess they did like a whole background check when they're picking people. And they were like, oh yeah, you're one of the few that was like allowed to go work there. And I was like, oh, okay. I don't know what that means, but cool. Like, what the hell else was I going to say? How dare you? Shit, I don't know why I was picked. I know nothing about Solomon's Temple. I don't know. Like, I don't know how I would feel doing that. Like, I don't know how I would feel being, like using a 501c to get money. Because I know there are a lot of 501cs out there that do like quote unquote outreach or other stupid shit that take a ton of money in every year. And that people are making hand over fist. But I don't know. Like, I don't know. I would just feel bad about it, I guess. Like, I don't know. Part of me is just like, I have morals. Yeah, like, I couldn't do such a thing. I'd rather be just my internet beggar self. Ooh, Omaha Steaks. Just sent me a thing. 8 free burgers. Don't buy chicken from Omaha Steaks. They send woody chicken, which sucks. They'll refund you for it, but not good chicken. Good meat, though. Great meat. But yeah, like, there's certain things I don't know. I would never do just because I feel like it'd be shitty. And that's one of them. Like, it's supposed to go, like, that money's supposed to go to help people. And if you're not helping them, then, like, I don't know, man. I'm overly honest. That's kind of my problem. Like, I make money on the internet because I'm disabled. Like, that's my whole thing, right? I do a show. I try to give news. I've actually put up 2 other videos besides the 2 live streams a day. I'm trying to do more work now here. I don't know. Yeah, exactly. Like, I feel if you're scamming people and you're being a lying asshole, then eventually the karma will catch up to you. Or, like, you know, somebody will just be like, hey, you're a lying tool. Here you go. So I guess it's some sort of standoff in Los Angeles going on. I'm asking Tia if there's any info about it. But I don't know. I don't feel it's just a good thing to do. Like, I feel like if you're a good person, then in theory, good stuff should come your way. But, sorry, I'm talking to Gio, making myself laugh. Like, you know, stuff kind of, you might not always get what you want, but you get what you need, right? And I think that's more important. Like, I feel, even though, like, I kind of live day to day hoping I'll make enough, I would rather do that than just screw other people over. I don't know. Again, and maybe I'm just too nice. I don't know, man. Like, yeah, see, Sterling, that's not good, buddy. That's not a good way to go through stuff. Because like you said, eventually it's going to come back to bite you in the ass. And there's like certain things you can do too, which just makes you a good person, right? Like me and my neighbor next door, me and him been like hacking away at trees and shit, getting both of our yards cleaned up. And then like, I don't know. It's just kind of nice, right? Like it's not hard to be nice to people. And I think there's too many people who are just out there that are pieces of shit who, want to take advantage of people, right? Like me and Yuffie were watching Judge Judy the other day, and this woman said, I'm on disability. And Judge Judy asked her, why are you on disability? Because of stress. What? This is like 2004. The woman's getting like $1,500 a month. Why are you on disability? Stress. Are you effing kidding me? Stress. Another one, they're like, why are you on disability? What does he say? Oh, it's something really stupid. Anxiety. Oh, anxiety and asthma. Anxiety and asthma. Oh, God, my asthma. I'll be walking around with a messed up spinal cord. Oh, I see what you mean. Find it in the shitty folk. Oh, that's pretty nice then, Bio. That's awesome that they help each other out. That's good, man. See, that's good stuff. That's nice. There's also, again, like we were learning about, we were learning about the, what the hell were they? The 501Cs that were part of the, the Chinese dude, I can never remember his name, who is donating all that money to socialists and whatever shit. That guy, you know, that's the same type of shit too. People are finding them out and they're getting sued. I was telling somebody about that. I was like, hey, look, the bunch of these people are communists and socialists. No, that's not true. Well, there's all this info that it is true. Well, I don't believe that. Well, all right, you can be stupid. I can't stop you for that, but here you go. A 9-year-old woman that snow blows the block. Get out of my way, I got my snow blower here. Oh, God. Well, I got some bad news for people in Sweden. You can no longer marry your cousins. Apparently, up to this year, if you were in Sweden, you can marry your cousin.
Been coming down ever since then. So the national average is 383 right now. It's still more expensive than last year, but it's certainly much lower than people feared, especially comparing it to 2022 when we saw the national average at $5 a gallon. So we're nowhere near that. Crude oil prices have come down significantly as well, but they're still elevated and people are still...
Girl work's available. Need some Freemasonry work, yeah.
And the reality is that for most travelers...
Cool, just got in just before the buzzer. I haven't left yet. I'm not going anywhere.
Cheaper option compared to flying, which can cost you for a round-trip ticket $500, $600, $700.
And you can pack more people in a car.
Or if you're willing to get into some really shitty airlines,
to talk about this
less.
This continues to be an issue, and this is a live look at.
I'm not talking about like Spirit or stuff like that. I mean, like, some guy who has an airplane that's like, I just drank a fifth. Let's go.
Could change travel strategy. It also could impact the travel itself. What do people need to know? What should people take with them, and how should they prepare?
It's unfortunate timing because you expect already thunderstorms and summer storms this time of year, but when you have this extreme heat on top of it, it really can do a number on your vehicle. So you want to make sure you're checking your battery and your tire pressure before hitting the road. And if you're parking somewhere, let's say even if you're stopping at a rest area for a little bit, if you can find shade, that's preferable because you don't want your car just sitting in the blazing sun. Pack extra waters, pack a cooler stuffed with ice and have extra bottles of water, things to keep you cool.
This woman is silly.
Stuck in traffic and you add an hour or two to your drive on the interstate. Having those cool drinks with you and staying hydrated is very important. I love to travel with a little portable fan. They're cheap, they're USB charged, and they get the job done when you're really hot, especially if you have to turn the car off, or even if you're on an airplane. Let's say you're sitting on the tarmac because you can't take off yet because of storms. You've got that little
Diarrhea Airlines.
But staying hydrated is very important.
We help with the flow.
Make sure that your vehicle is in good condition because AAA responds to hundreds of thousands of roadside emergencies every day, every year, and especially during the holidays when we have more drivers on the roads. And tire pressure and batteries, those are two issues that really come up, and especially in this extreme heat.
Yeah, and I know that AAA takes care of stranded drivers, but the last thing that you want is to have a car that's not working and you have to just wait and be out in the elements, especially if it's triple-digit numbers right there. So some really great information, Aixa. Before we let you go, any final thoughts, any words of wisdom that you would want to impart on our viewers?
Just be prepared. There are record numbers expected, and the airports are expecting big crowds, and you're going to see big crowds out on the road.
My freaking cat's been acting like a weirdo.
Undistracted, and
I think she's mad about the weather.
When you see flashing lights on the side of the road because there's a stranded motorist or there's a first responder trying to help someone, reduce your speed, and if you can...
Sorry about the fireworks, not the weather. No, I say weather.
Everyone room to do their job safely.
All right, some great information right there, Aixa. As always, we appreciate you joining us here on Live Now for Fox, and happy July 4th.
Happy 4th.
All right, so if you haven't taken part in our live poll right there, I did want to give you another opportunity to do so. The question, of course, being, how are you? traveling on this July 4th holiday. As Aixa was saying, it does fall on Saturday, so that might make the roads a lot more congested. All you have to do is scan that QR code on the upper right-hand side of your screen. At least right now, 73% of you say that you are staying home, while 19% say you're taking the car, 5% say the train, and 3% say you know,
I would say one of the things that needs to be fixed is Amtrak. I feel like Amtrak could be a lot better and a lot more people would like it if it was, one, cheaper, and two, you got rid of all the crackheads.
Coming up in just about 20 minutes or so, we're going
Oh, God. Could you imagine? Have any of you ever been anywhere where someone's gotten sick or had, like, diarrhea on an airplane?
By this oppressive heat dome, this can be not only uncomfortable, but also quite dangerous, especially for those who.
Biden can't even fix himself up a cup of tea, let alone a train.
Recommendations for that in just about 20 minutes time. All right, we're going to step away for another break. We do have a number of live events on the other side. We'll be right back.
So I have been on an airplane where someone's been sick and vomited, and it's atrocious. It smells terrible. And then I've also been on one where some drunk dude who was in first class shit his pants. That was also terrible. And I was in, like, you know, regular poor people seats. And all of a sudden you just smell diarrhea through the whole plane. You're like, oh God. Oh God, it smells terrible. And then they spray some stuff that's supposed to go through and make it not smell terrible, but now it just smells like, you know, vanilla and diarrhea. That is true. That is quite true. Luckily, I did not vomit. Other people I know are getting kind of sick, though, and I'm like, yeah, whatever. They did give us free drinks, though, which was nice. They're like, we're giving everyone one free drink. Probably to numb your stomach. You know, I saw fucking, and then all of a sudden I was like, Polybius isn't in here. Sorry. My bad. I'm so mean. My mistake. Jesus. Again, folks, we're trying to make some dollary dues so I can get to my families for 4th of July. If you guys could donate, that would be spectacular. I'd very much appreciate it. It would mean a lot to me for the holidays. Cash App, Venmo, PayPal, or buy me a coffee so I get it same day. Don't have to wait till next month. Thank you, folks. Also, I guess Smith & Wesson has, I really hope that these are not AI. Cause man, they're cool. Like I'm not going to buy one, but I ain't got no money for this shit. But, I'm hoping that these are real. I'll put it up on the screen in a second. Once I find where the hell I saved it, there it is. So I'm hoping that these are real. So this is like it's a Smith & Wesson Performance Center for a collection. I really like the integrated laser and suppressor. I guess you could switch out the barrels too. But I have no idea if they're real or not. So the West needs to release a new album. Yeah, I have no idea if these collectors things are real, but man, yeah, they're cool looking. I've seen some guy post a bunch of them, and I don't know if anyone's actually said where you can buy them. Or maybe that they're making these. I don't know. I don't know. Because I type it in Facebook, it's all the same person doing it. So maybe they're making the collector's boxes. I don't know. Anyways, I thought it was cool. Let me tell you right now, every time we talk about Alex Jones, every once in a while we have someone come in there who's... His name's Sean. He gets really unhappy when we make fun of Alex Jones. He was really upset with us that we're making fun of him one day. And I was just like, yeah, I don't believe the half the shit he says. Actually, I don't believe most of the shit Alex Jones says, but... He got really upset at can't believe him. Yeah, King. But he was really upset. He's like, oh, you guys make fun of him, but I'm still here. And I was like, dude, no one's talking about him but you. Like, majority of us don't care. Majority of us care about what's really going on right now. Not about what might be going on in the future. Or whatever the hell he's up to.
Operationally ready. We are working closely in lockstep with the mayor's office and our COO.
Read Cash's book?
APD,
I don't read, sir.
Grady,
that's not true. I read all the goddamn time.
And all of our city partners. However, our primary public safety concern this weekend is the extreme heat. Atlanta is already responding to multiple heat-related medical calls. A common trend in these incidents for the patients that we've seen thus far is that they are already dehydrated when they get to the event. The biggest mistake you can make is waiting until you arrive at the race, the fan fest, or the cookout to start drinking water. So please hydrate days ahead of time. Whether you are running, cheering, or celebrating, please keep these rules in mind. Drink plenty of water before going to the outside event, at least one day ahead of time. Try to drink water 20 to 30 minutes on intervals. Limit your alcohol and caffeine intake. Both of these accelerate dehydration. And if you choose to drink, please drink a glass of water.
I know what's going on for whatever I could see. Beyond that, I got no fucking clue.
Of heat exhaustion, dizziness, headaches.
I call shit as I see it.
Confusion or early warning signs.
I ain't speculating about a goddamn thing unless I can prove it's real.
And make sure that you can prevent it from becoming a major emergency. The Atlanta Fire Rescue Department has worked closely with the Office of
Yeah, I mean, substations catch on fire and break all the time.
That are outside of our local fire stations.
Sometimes takes hours or days to repair, depending on where you're at.
And the FIFA Fest activities build cooling breaks into your day. Find shade, air-conditioned spaces, and utilize.
Somebody once told me that they thought I was, I had a sad life because I questioned everything.
Listen to your body and stop what you are doing. A word on fireworks. Small fireworks fireworks can start large fires. A few seconds of carelessness.
Are people really this stupid that people have to come out and tell them that
So let's use some good
fire
judgment.
bad and fire can spread?
Displays to the professionals. But if you decide to use home fireworks, please make sure that you use them in a fire-safe environment, and please soak those fireworks after use before disposal. Remember, public safety is our shared responsibility, and AFRD is ready, and we look forward to a safe, enjoyable holiday weekend for all of our
Here, Brady
residents.
girl, look at this link I just put in
We will
there.
now hear from our E911 Director On.
Go click on the link, the YouTube link I just dropped, and then come back.
Good afternoon, everyone, and thank you for joining us as we prepare for a very busy weekend in our great city of Atlanta, while we host 4th of July celebrations, Peachtree Road Race, as well as the FIFA semifinals. I would like to take a moment to emphasize the critical role that our 911 professionals play in making sure that we keep the city safe. I would also like to take a moment for thanking you, the citizens of Atlanta, for making the right call. Last year, we met and we talked about making the right call, and in 2024, we took over 13,000 calls during the 4th of July weekend. This past year, we only took 9,503 calls, which is a difference of over 5,000 calls. So I want to take this time to encourage you to continue to make the right call. Use 911 for emergencies only. So if you have a medical emergency, a fire, anything that's life-threatening, dial 911 immediately. For those non-emergency calls, noise complaints, fireworks with no mitigating factors, any type of abandoned vehicles, we encourage you to use one of our non-emergency tools. So you can use our web portal, which is at atlantapd.org. It's a no-line, no-wait method of reporting a non-emergency. You can use your cell phone, your tablet, your home computer. You log in and you enter your complaint, and we will receive it and it will be dispatched, just as if you made an emergency call. However, you don't tie up a 911 operator. Additionally, you can also text 911 using the same method that you would use to text a friend or family member. You just text 911 instead, and you'll be able to communicate with one of our 911 professionals about your non-emergency situation, or if you're in an emergency and you're unable to make a phone call because the perpetrator's nearby, if you're unable to speak or hear, then that's also a method of communication for us. And lastly, you can also use 311 option 2. When you use that 311 option 2, that leads you straight to our 911 emergency chat bot. It is scheduled, actually taking calls for us. Year to date, it's taken over 20,000 calls of citizens that did not have to tie up a 911 operator. It is monitored by one of our 911 professionals. Calls are entered just the same way they would if you make an actual 911 call. So we encourage you to continue to make the right call. Use 911 for emergencies, 311, then 2 for non-emergencies. Use our web portal or text us, and have a safe holiday weekend.
Good afternoon, everyone. I want to thank you all for braving the heat, you being the members of the media, to come out to take important messages to our citizens of our city and of the region. Thank you for always being our conduit. I want to extend some appreciation to a number of individuals and entities before I move to my brief remarks. First of all, to Lenox Square. Yet again, you are the town square, allowing us to gather on your space to be able to connect to our city and saying yes to Director Spikes every time she and her team have reached out. I want to thank our partners with the Atlanta Track Club as well as Great EMS to make sure that the Peachtree Road Race is not only fun, but it's safe. And so thank you for always being there, partnering with us. Of course, we have our fire chief that is with us, been working very long hours since June the 11th, and then our director and deputy director of the E911 Center, who represents a phenomenal team that is right now answering calls on behalf of our city. Thank you, Madam COO. We've known since the day one of the administration would be at this point hosting the world here, and the administration has worked very hard to make sure we have the resources we need at the Atlanta Police Department to be there when you need us, hours and make sure we can keep this event safe. We are celebrating our nation's 250th anniversary, and we are blessed to be citizens and residents of this nation, and we're glad that we can host a number of events as we celebrate those blessings. Whether you are running in the Peachtree Road Race, whether you are having a home cookout, or you're going to a watch party or any other great event, we just ask that you be safe. We ask that you do those things that you know to be your part of the equation. Your police department since June 11th has been fully mobilized. We're working longer shifts. We've had to modify off days. Some of our teams are doing double duty to make sure that if you call us, if you're going to FIFA, we're going to be there. That if someone intends to break the law in Atlanta, Georgia, they're going to meet their police department. If someone is going to break the peace in our city, we will quickly restore it. And I want to thank the men and women of the Atlanta Police Department for the long hours that you have put in since June the 11th. I see you late at night, and I see you early in the morning. I see you doing duties that are new to this moment, and I see you succeeding each and every day for our city. I appreciate you. Despite having multiple federal partners here from the FBI and the ATF and other agencies, the Georgia State Patrol, the GBI, and many regional agencies joining us, we still need the citizens' help. You don't have a badge, you don't carry a gun, but you're important to the city's safety. If anyone sees suspicious activity,
they could be carrying a gun. How do you know?
As Director Arnold has just laid out. We need you as members of the media to continue to push our see something, say something message over the next few days and weeks. You also may be someone that have seen a social media posting that is threatening the Peachtree Road Race. You've seen a social media posting that has threatened the Fan Fest. Or you have someone that you have intimate knowledge of that may be in a crisis and has said that they may cause harm. We ask you also call 911 for that, and also call Crime Stoppers if you would prefer to remain anonymous at 404-577-8477. So a few other things. Remember, we do have a new area in our city that you can carry your alcohol in containers in the area, but that is not citywide. So please take a moment to go to our social media, go to our website, and learn what that boundary is, where that line is, where you can safely carry it in the open and where you cannot. We want you to make sure you continue to enjoy next month without having to go.
Rep. Andy Ogles files legislation to ban birth tourism, prevent pregnant foreign nationals from obtaining U.S. citizenship.
July 4th weekend, but I wanted to draw your attention to this. This is a live look at some of the temperatures that are stretching across the United States. Millions of people. Actually, about 260 million people are currently being impacted by an oppressive heat dome. So this is not just uncomfortable. This could also be very dangerous as well. Coming up after the break, we're going to be speaking with Dr. Heather Hinchelwood about not just how
așa relaxat cu biletele, n-am intrat niciodată.
Look, I'm just trying to earn my shekels. I don't know. I think you guys should yell at each other with the with the Cash App and no PayPals, or buy me a coffees. That should be the next giveaway.
I know, I saw the Crawford, I'm like...
I see.
Where you could practice some spell casting, doing magical runes. We've got spaces for photos. If you're a cosplayer, we have a ton of
Is
stuff.
AX going on right now? Hold on.
Giveaways. So we're very excited this morning. There's a lot going on.
Oh yeah, I love to see also how everyone's dressed up. Also,
Yeah,
I
it's
love your
AX.
jacket, by the way. We're all loving it back here. Where did you?
Thank you.
Where did you get that?
I saw Crunchyroll and anime, and I'm like,
I found this secondhand. I think it was secondhand find.
Wow, that's great. Okay, so yeah, what can fans expect this weekend? You know, Crunchyroll.
goddamn
is huge
normies,
with
go away.
Anime fans. So what can all the fans look forward to at the booth?
You can expect a lot of giveaways. I know you guys were talking about the World Cup a little bit earlier. We have official anime soccer jerseys. So if you want something like that to rock this weekend, we've got things for you to buy. We've got plenty of free giveaways, places to take photos.
I'm going to tell you all a gross story about AX. Back in the day, AX would have a bunch of different weebs out there doing stuff. And one of those weebs was a lady where if you go type in tuna melt Chan, she'll come up. And apparently she smelled like a rotting tuna melt to the point where she was banned from the convention. Welcome to Anime Cons.
Yes, this year was a big year for Demon Slayer.
Yeah.
It's also a big year for stuff like Witch Hat Atelier. If you like fantasy, if you like some more of the action stuff, there's a new title called Demons of the Shadow Realm. Wow. There's a lot of new stuff.
You have no idea what you're talking about, lady.
I was like, wow.
Yeah, it's pretty gross.
All I know. Sailor Moon. Yes. Those are the days.
Good memory. Good memory.
Yeah. So how can people be a part of it all?
Once again, thank you guys for joining us at the Crunchyroll.
Well, you can always come to Anime Expo and see this stuff in real life. Or
So, my vocal teacher was actually in Witch Hat, a teller.
with some friends.
So that was neat.
Just like getting online and talking about anime is a great way to start, or asking questions. Anime is a huge community, and people love recommending new series to watch. So.
Yeah, you're a weird normie. No one wants you there. I always find it funny that there's people that go to anime conventions to go pick up women, and they're all fucking really weirdly awkward trying to hit on each other. It's just kind of, it's like trying to watch monkeys fuck a coconut. It's honestly a very, very, very strange thing.
divert to me.
Unnatural, you say?
Oh, really?
Washington, D.C. grand jury indicted former Olympic canoeist who was caught tampering with the reflecting pole. The grand jury brought him up on felony charges. This was not the DOJ. This was a jury in a deep blue D.C. God damn. That sucks for him. Jesus.
¡Viva México!
Loading. Loading. Hydrate. Wash hands. Wash balls.
All entries can enter through gate 9. Entry 9. All entries can enter through entry 9. If you have entry 12, please go to the opposite side of the venue. All entries other than 7 and 12 can enter through entry 9. All entries other than 7 and 12 can go through entry 9.
That's for the 2K thing. Flavor Forest, did you like your commercial?
Go through entry 9. All entries other than 7 and 12 can go through entry 9. All entries other than 7 and 12, please use entry 9.
Absolutely. But no. We don't need caffeine. Only caffeine. Yeah, I mean, but I'm sure we're speaking with me.
Awesome. Happy you liked it. That would be 35, not, I'm just kidding. I've been meaning to do it, and the program I was using just sucked. So I moved to a new one that streamlines everything. It's making it super easy to get videos out now. That's why I uploaded 2 videos today even.
You want to flick us up? Camera lady, woohoo! We love camera lady. The World Cup is the best. Love it. Absolutely. Thank you.
Thanks, man. I feel like I could do better, but do y'all want to see? If you want to see the commercial I did for Flavor Forest, press 1. Put 1 in chat, and I'll put it on.
About the work and the dedication of Doug Day Podesta and his team, and that was just a few weeks ago. And as I said, I have a lunch scheduled with Doug
Of course
for
you
July
do.
7th. I'll find out
But
whether
yeah,
he's canceling
I'll
it out
count
or
that.
whether he doesn't, so we can do lunch together. So, we'll miss Doug, but again, things don't stop. It's the old expression: the king is dead, long live the king, right? So new leadership will come in, and that's just the way how things work. Okay. Thank you very much. Thank you.
After this, unless we don't care about this. We don't care about this. Oh,
All
no,
right,
they're
so
cutting away
that-
anyways. Never mind. They want to cut away anyways. Here I am trying to be a gracious host. Make sure that I guess we should say put 2 for no. But whatever. I wish there was more going on. You could use a riot right now, or a war riot, or a riot with a... Thanks.
Woods where the pine trees sway, Bigfoot stomping around night and day. He don't eat kale, he don't do no kale chips. He sprinkles that dust from his hairy fingertips. It's raw, it's freeze, drag out the forest fire kick. Lion's mane mushroom mix and makes him feel slick. One whiff and the squirrels start running away, cause that garlic breath clears a whole dang trail. Oh, Bigfoot breath, flavor of the forest dust. Shake it on your burger, make your hot pocket combust. Garlic so strong, it'll ward off the bears. Bigfoot's secret weapon now is everywhere. Bigfoot breath, yeah, it'll make you cry tears, but your steak tastes like heaven for 100 years. Flavor of the forest, Bigfoot approved. One sprinkle and your date night's a crew removed. He hides in the bushes watching campers grill. Sneaks up real quiet with that powdery thrill. Pass the shaker, human, don't be shy. Next thing you know, your breath matches his own mind. No fillers, no junk, just pure garlic gold. Ginger and salt in a jar that won't grow old. He trades it for berries or a fresh caught trout. Bigfoot's a dealer, no doubt about. Oh, Bigfoot breath, flavor of the forest dust. Sprinkle on your pizza, turn it into trust. Garlic so potent, it'll scare off the feds. Bigfoot's in the kitchen wearing chef's hat instead. Bigfoot breath makes your vampire friends flee, but your grandma says, honey, that's the stuff for me. Flavor of the forest, get your jaw today, or Bigfoot might just come steal it away. Now listen here, folks, if you're feeling low, grab that Bigfoot breath and let the good times flow. It'll boost your immune, make your mushroom sing, but warn your sweetheart, kissing ain't the same thing. Bigfoot breath. Bigfoot breath. Flavor of the forest dust.
There you go. That's a little commercial I did for them. So, yeah, I wash all the stuff I get from the store. Mainly because I don't want to be eating pesticides. I don't really care so much about the dirt. More about who is scratching their balls and then touching my food. Pesticides. So there you go. A little commercial I did for him. I have to do another one for trappers. I got to do one for the rifle I got from them. And then, at least it's something to kind of get my channel moving more. Let me go look for more Venezuela stuff. U.S. Attorney Pierre delivers remarks on reflecting poll. I'm waiting for that right now to come up. Could you cut it with something to make it lighter also? I don't know how you would do that, but just curiosity wise. See, I have my own special blend that has habaneros in it. So, which is quite tasty. No, for her. So they would buy the product and then she could cut it with something is what I'm saying. Not for you to do it. For her to do it. just, God damn it. I get to use less, but I'm just, Weird Al Yankovic turned down a highly paid commercial after learning it involved AI, saying he does not want to be the poster child for AI to forget it. Good for him. Good for him. Listen, I know you deliver the purest version of it, but if we have to cut this Oregon Gold, I'm just saying, like, what spices would you do, like, to cut it with? Or, like, what would you do? I don't know. I don't know, man. Like, oh, I did try something, though, with it. I took, I did do fries that were cooked in truffle oil, and then I sprinkled the blend I made with you down there, or you made, or you know what I mean. And I sprinkled it on there and shook up the bag. Oh my God, were they good. Holy shit. Yeah, man, if you haven't done frying in truffle oil, man, is it good. You know what you could do, Garbo? You could help me to get to California. And maybe in your future, in the very near future, we could do a good giveaway and you could win some. The other thing you can do, Bratty girls, if you really like garlic, you buy it. And then you plug one nostril, and you just don't do that. Don't do that. I'm pretty sure Flavor's gonna die of lung cancer from inhaling this stuff so much. But you could take it and, like, I just do like chips. Like if you do regular tortilla chips, and you put a little bit of olive oil in a bag, and you throw it you sprinkle the stuff in there and shake it up. Oh man, it's delicious. That's also really good. You're making me hungry, actually.
History. But this unchecked vandalism and civil disorder turns into criminal behavior, and that's why we're here today. They are an affront to the dignity of our shared history, and we will not allow our sacred monuments to be roped off, defaced, or diminished, or in any way impacted.
I don't know why her audio sucks.
Individuals who think that they, and not the rest of the nation, have the right to decide
Smart
what
crack
should
shot.
happen. These landmarks and monuments belong to all of us, and they must be protected for generations to come.
Yeah, Brady, Yuffie told me you're talking to your accountant for stuff. I was like, oh, sweet.
Beautiful, brought in a fresh injection of resources, both for my office and for all of law enforcement to make DC safe. And the other part of that executive order is to make DC beautiful. And as part of that, in anticipation of the celebration of 250 years of American history, the president, as you heard from him, has been able to improve and to clean up 50 parks, more than 48 monuments that have been repaired, 22 fountains have been returned to service, and these monuments and fountains must be protected, and those who decide that they want to do harm will be held accountable, just as they have been held accountable in the criminal justice system and so many of the press conferences that you have been in this room to witness. DC has experienced a renaissance like it has never experienced before in both safety and in beauty. Today is about accountability for damaging a national resource, a national treasure, and that is the reflecting pool that runs from the Washington Monument to the Lincoln Memorial, which is, of course, a symbol of DC's beauty and history. Now, it was recently renovated with significant funds and investments. Any tampering undermines that. And make no mistake, if anyone decides they want to damage that, whatever they think their reason is, or whether they think it's justified, or whether they think it's not important, will be held to account. This is a priority not only for the president, but for myself as well. So, today, a grand jury has returned a felony indictment against a defendant, David Hearn, for felony destruction of property, for which he faces 10 years in prison. The indictment is in response to an incident that occurred on June 19th of 2026, in which the defendant Hearn ripped a piece of recently installed sealant on the bottom of the reflecting pool at the Lincoln Memorial. The evidence shows, will prove beyond a reasonable doubt, that Hearn willfully destroyed property at the Lincoln Memorial reflecting pool. This was a deliberate act to damage the reflecting pool at the National Mall that members of the National Park Service actually have worked hard to restore and have witnessed. By Hearn's own admission, on June 19th, he reached down into the pool. Our evidence further shows that the National Park Service employees observed Hearn actually forcefully and violently
put a lean on him
and removing the bottom liner with both hands. According to witnesses, Hearn damaged approximately 2 square feet of sealant from the bottom of the pool. A Parks employee actually told Hearn to stop his behavior and stop what he was doing. Hearn reacted by shouting at that Parks employee, saying that she cared too much about the reflecting pool, and why did she even care, since it wasn't her pool. Now, Mr. Hearn's behavior
Welcome to the entertainment industry.
By witnesses as belligerent, rude, and disrespectful.
There's a lot of crappy people in it.
Park Service employees
I hate to say.
Witnessed the event.
I wish it wasn't. I wish it was not that way, but it is.
Many of those employees have come from around the country because they are proud of this nation. They are proud of the 250th anniversary that we are about to experience. Many of them have decided to step away from their desks and to go outside and actually work next to the pool to witness what was going on, as opposed to staying in a cool office. These are the witnesses that we're talking about in this case. These are the people who care about this particular monument and what is going on. They work long hours, and they are tireless in their efforts. And they must be shown respect and not be treated with belligerence and with disrespect by those who seek to damage the very monuments that they are there to protect. And they certainly should not have to witness the damage done right in front of their faces. The United States Attorney's Office for the District of Columbia remains committed to protecting our national resources, our monuments, and our parks from vandals, and we are especially committed to doing so in advance of our 250th anniversary. Now, I don't know if you want to add anything to this?
No, you're doing the right thing. I get you.
Deputy Chief Lamont from the Police.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Deputy Chief David Lamont, and I'm the Field Operations Division Commander for U.S. Park Police. U.S. Park Police's mission is to support the mission of the National Park Service and the Department of Interior and to safeguard lives and to protect cultural resources. We understand this summer there are a lot of events for America's 250th birthday, and the U.S. Park Police will be very visible downtown. Our job out there is to keep people safe, and we encourage people to come down and enjoy the parks. That being said, if anybody does come down to the parks, commits any acts of violence, or commits any other acts such as vandalism, we will hold them accountable, and they will either be cited or arrested.
Okay, questions?
Was this part of the pool?
What happened, McFly?
Was this part of the pool specifically some of the...
Don't tell me that. I need him to go do some recall work for me.
Rip it back and you just describe in detail, because he maintains that it looks the same as it did before he arrived. That's his position.
You know, I'm not going to get into the evidence, but what I told you is what our witnesses saw and experienced. There was an effort, a violent effort to rip up the ceiling from the bottom of the pool. And irrespective of whether or not, you know, we think that, you know, there is some situation that preceded it, we can state and prove beyond a reasonable doubt.
Fords are good vehicles. It's just every technician out there is just kind of shitty. We don't have mechanics anymore is the problem.
With an expert.
Like, you get a good mechanic who's worth their weight in salt, you know, they're great vehicles. But when you get people who are just stupid.
Right now, we believe it's his bare hands, both hands.
So does that indicate in your belief that it was probably damaged before, or do you believe that he had...
Oh, he damaged it.
Further, but he had already been damaged before...
He damaged the pool.
Before he touched it.
He damaged this pool.
But there have been, you know, all these videos out there.
Well, good. I'm glad you got that evidence. Come on in the grand jury, you can testify. Next.
Thank you for your time today, Mr. Carroll. The citation that Mr. Murray received suggested that he would be charged with...
Mine's a 2018. It runs great. Actually, my Explorer I had was a 2015. That damn thing's bulletproof.
I didn't charge anything harshly. I charge according to the evidence. When we have witnesses, when we have the defendant on record saying things that are not true, and we have witnesses who are disinterested, who have no motive to lie, they have no agenda, they're just working.
Also, as a reporter, why are you defending? You should be asking questions and reporting, not...
My office reviews all citations. Everything that the police do in this jurisdiction is reviewed by my office. We review it. This is a case with tremendous evidence, and this is a case where the evidence dictates where we land. Next.
And then my brother has my 2011 Ranger that I got brand new.
It depends on the evidence that we have. We have about half a dozen other cases. Some of them will be misdemeanors, and some of them
that damn thing runs great too.
A violation. But we're reviewing every case.
I bought it with 11 miles on it.
All of the reports.
I don't know how many it's got on it now.
Right now, it's about
that truck runs great.
Yes, sir.
The president said that somebody took a box cutter and that they were Is there any update to that case? Is there any evidence that you can point to as a follow-up?
You know, I was at the reflecting pool yesterday, and I think it's very sad. Someone intentionally did a tremendous amount of damage to the pool, and you can actually see where all the cutting is. They took a sharp object and cut for many feet along the pool.
Do you have pictures of that?
Well, when I file a charge, I'll be happy to show you a picture. All right. What I'm trying to do is we're trying to find out who did it. Okay, and until we get to that point, well, I'm not going to be able to discuss anything more than there was tremendous damage that was caused. Yes, sir. Yes.
Yes, ma'am. 4 years ago, we had that guy from Indiana who damaged the Washington Monument. He pled guilty and he was misdemeanor. What do you try to do? Send it like a strong message from now on? Who damaged and gonna get a big. Like.
You know, we are in a lane where it depends on the evidence. You know, if the damage can be repaired for less than $1,000, it's a misdemeanor. If it costs
why did they deactivate the camera?
Then we're at the felony level. It's up to the judge to decide what the sentence is after a jury looks at the case. My job is to look at the evidence and to bring it to a grand jury who agreed that this should be a felony based upon the evidence that they heard, and they returned a true bill that this person should be charged with this felony.
As you said, how do you square charging this much illegal? Targeting, over 1,000 generated fires and causing millions of dollars.
What is that monkey doing who's working the controls there in LA?
Not you. No. Yes, you will get it.
Could you please explain the bench warrant that's issued for his arrest? Was Mr. Martin being arrested today?
Yeah, he's not being. No. Yeah.
Thank you.
No.
Did the grand jury unanimously determine?
I don't take a check of unanimous versus not unanimous. And as soon as they give me a right to do that, I'd be happy to do that, but I don't have that. Thank you, everybody. Have a great day.
The threat environment and the force doing your tracking.
I'm not tracking anything in terms of the threat environment. I'm not tracking anything in terms of the threat environment. We're all hoping that Americans are able to celebrate, whether they're in D.C. or around the country. I mean, this is a wonderful, wonderful holiday. It's not just any 4th of July. This is a big one. And I hope you and your families, I hope you don't have to work, everybody, and I hope you enjoy. Thank you.
On the team takeovers, have you do you have any cases you're reviewing on parents? You had said you might.
Yeah.
How many do you have, and how many do you think you might be able to bring?
We've reviewed several of them. I'll probably do a press on that in the future. Thank you. All right, everybody. Happy 4th. Thank
She said, I hope you don't work. Put some videos. Don't read people.
Oh, I was hoping they were going to say something stupid that we could get on recording. Oh, man. Well, there you go. Guy who's in trouble for destroying the reflecting pool. And they're trying to defend him. Why are you trying to defend him? Are you sure he did it? So apparently they were saying he had a box cutter on him too. So I guess pricks have been going there and cutting up the liner and pulling it up. So the problem with mass deportation is that they have to be viewed by a judge. And you have to actually make sure that the people who are being deported, right, are actually legally here. It's not very open and shut, right? So as much as you would hope to an extent you could round people up and then tell them to go, kick rocks and get the hell out, right? It's a longer process than that. So you have, let's say you have like 100 people that come in, you have one judge, and then each case takes an hour, right? Kind of put stuff behind. So and there is a check and balance and way of doing things, right? Yeah, the ones who are deported have gone through the process and now they're gone, right? So don't need to be here anymore. But it is a long, slow process. That's kind of the issue. Yeah, it's a giant goddamn mess. Yeah, that's a good long and short of it. Yeah. Big mess. What the hell? Multiple heat-related illnesses at the Big Boy, Pennsylvania show. But so everyone, you got to go through that process though, right? So you got to come over and be like, this is Tito. What's Tito known for? Take Tito's stupid ass. See what he did. I don't wanna. What am I looking at? Pay 404, page not found. Try again. I got a 404 with that one, with that link. It said page not found. El Pejo no foundo. What? I clicked Brady Girl's link. It didn't work.
España ha salido bien. Al final, ellos van a ejercer una presión como están demostrando cuando ponen nombre a hombre. Y lo comentamos, si España es capaz de salir de esa presión con conducciones, con pases verticales, se va a plantar ante una defensa abierta y con muchos espacios. Depende de la precisión que tenga España y de la velocidad que dé la pelota.
Ahora Pérez juega con Cubarsí aquí para Pedro Porro, delante de esta Lamin Yamal, presionan los extremos, Cubarsí la bola, los centrales que han sido los titulares de los 4 partidos que lleva España. Ahora un poco de Hernani hay que ser.
And again, it's, I think with the serious offender stuff is, It's an easier path, right?
And 739 calls related to random gunfire. Our goal is simple. We don't want those numbers to grow this holiday weekend or any other time. City Manager Kim Tolbert will discuss the city's coordinated efforts to support a safe holiday weekend. Police Chief Daniel Como and Sergeant Pope will talk about public safety and what residents can expect to see from DPD and traffic plans surrounding the holiday weekend. Fire Chief Justin Ball will discuss the risks associated with illegal fireworks and why attending professional displays is the safest way to celebrate. And Director Kevin Odom will share how the Office of Emergency Management and Crisis Response is working behind the scenes to keep our city prepared throughout the holiday. Together, our message is straightforward. Celebrate responsibly, look out for one another, and leave the fireworks and emergency responses to the professionals. And I also want to mention that this press conference will focus strictly on
I don't
the
blame
holiday
you. I'm just
weekend,
telling you the reason it's a giant pain in the ass.
Will please follow the correct channels to do so. I'll now have City Manager Tolbert come up.
Thank you, Allison. Good afternoon. The 4th of July is one of the most anticipated holidays of the year in Dallas, and it's a time when families gather, our neighbors come together, and thousands of people enjoy celebrations in every corner of our city. It's one of the many things that I truly believe makes Dallas special. But as we celebrate, we also have an important responsibility to make sure that everyone can enjoy the holiday safely. And that's why preparations for this weekend did not begin yesterday. They began weeks ago. Across our city, Dallas Police, Dallas Fire Rescue, the Office of Emergency Management, and many other city departments have been working together to prepare for larger crowds, increased traffic, firework displays, and the higher call volume that naturally comes with one of the busiest weekends of the year. This kind of coordination continues to be our strength. When our residents attend a fireworks show and enjoy neighborhood celebrations or spend time with family at any of our parks or any other public spaces, they may not see everything that's happening behind the scenes, but that's exactly how it should be. Behind every event are teams planning together, communicating, and preparing for whatever the weekend may bring. And we are very proud of that collaboration because it allows our community to celebrate with confidence. And of course, public safety is something that we all share. And so I want to encourage everyone to celebrate responsibly. Be mindful of the summer heat. Look out for your family members as well as your neighbors. And most importantly, make smart decisions. And also, I'd like to remind everyone that fireworks are illegal within the city of Dallas. The safest way to enjoy them is at many of the professional displays that will be taking place throughout this weekend. And I also want to recognize the thousands of city employees who will be working while many of us are celebrating. Our police officers, our firefighters, our paramedics, our emergency management professionals, our 911 operators, sanitation crews, transportation staff, and so many others will be serving our community throughout this holiday. And their dedication allows us to rest and be able to celebrate. And we're very grateful for the work that they do. You will hear more directly from our other leaders who help make public safety operations effective and efficient. They'll discuss the holiday in more detail. They will share what residents can expect over these next few days and how the agencies that are already at the table will continue to work together during this period. Thank you all so much for being here today and taking this in a manner that you help us communicate how important safety is during this time of the year. It now gives me pleasure to introduce our Chief of Police, Chief Daniel Como.
Good afternoon, everyone. Before I get started, I really want to thank all of the officers, first responders, and really everyone that lives here in Dallas on our success so far with the FIFA events. Things are going extremely well. The city's working with us. All of the citizens are working with us, and the officers are on the street 24 hours a day trying to take care of everyone. I need everyone to understand that we will have an increased presence on the streets in these upcoming days over the 4th of July weekend. It's going to be our job to keep everyone safe and try our very best to keep everything in order. As the city manager mentioned earlier, fireworks are illegal, and it is something that we will be enforcing. We're looking forward to working as a team to make sure that we keep the city safe. Random gunfire will not be acceptable in the city at all. Please, don't shoot a gun.
He could be Cuban.
If you shoot a bullet in the air, it has to come down. We don't want any accidents or anything that you would not even want to happen, which ends up bad in our city. So please, I'm asking you, do not shoot guns. Do not go around and just shoot a gun randomly to have fun and to try to celebrate. It won't be tolerated, nor is it acceptable. We have checked the data from last year, and we looked at the complaints that have come in. A couple areas that I'll highlight, one being Highland Hills and Dixon Circle. We will have a higher presence in those areas to do our very best to keep everyone safe in those neighborhoods and to keep order in those neighborhoods. Lastly, again, I want to say thank you to everyone that's working so hard through the heat right now to do everything to keep Dallas safe. With that, I'm going to turn it over to Sergeant Pope, and he's going to talk about how we'll handle the traffic enforcement through Dallas over this weekend. Sarge.
Yeah, I'm Sergeant Kelvin Pope, assigned to the traffic unit. Just want to go over the traffic plans, starting out at the Fan Fest on July the 3rd, which is a Friday. We want to encourage all people coming to the Fan Fest and to observe the fireworks show to carpool, ride share, and use public
poo in your car?
If you have to drive your vehicle, if you're going eastbound on I-30, we prefer you to use that Barry Munger exit, which is 48B, it's in Boy. If you're coming westbound,
I'm going to guess 100 people.
Dolphins Road exit, which is 49B. We have some street closures around the outer perimeter of Fair Park, the Fan Fest, which pretty much be around Gate 5 and Gate 6, which is Al Lipscomb Way and RB Cullum and MLK. Word of caution. Please do not park your vehicles on the freeway, roadway, or in the center median around the outer perimeter of Fair Park. It's zero tolerance. Your vehicle will be subject to tow, and you will get a ticket. After the conclusion of the fireworks at the Fair Park, the Fan Fest, we'll have additional officers out there conducting traffic control around the outer perimeter, and they'll stay there to the end of the conclusion of the normal traffic
I was
flow.
going to just, do donuts middle of the freeway.
We have Clyde Warren Park.
Really happy you told me that's a bad idea.
From 7p to 9p, with fireworks scheduled from 9:20 to 9:30. Around about 9 p.m., we will close all westbound and eastbound traffic on Woodall Rogers. So any traffic from 75 southbound and northbound feeder road to westbound Woodall Rogers will be closed, and the southbound I-35 feeder road eastbound Woodall Rogers will be closed. Any access roads from around the riverfront area will be shut down, and the Margaret Hunt Bridge.
Man, that guy's been on the force longer than D.E.
location which will be shut down. We got a couple of access roads off of I-30 that also will be shut down that feeds into Woodall Rogers. Only thing we'll keep open on Woodall Rogers on the westbound and the eastbound side is the on-ramps. So on the eastbound side of Woodall Rogers, you have 2 on-ramps that we'll keep open just to relieve some of that pressure, which is Field and Pearl. And on the westbound side, we got 3 on-ramps. You got the roof, Ackert, and the Field. So that portion right there will stay open until
maybe he's had some blows in the head. I don't know.
And once the fireworks show is over,
seems a little out of it.
We'll open up our traffic, eastbound and westbound, to be able to get everybody out around the outer perimeter.
To avoid mortal peril during the holidays.
I now want to introduce.
Did you hear about the Joneses down the street? Dumb bastard lit himself on fire.
Good afternoon, everybody. I'm Justin Ball, Dallas.
Don't put your finger in the light socket.
Yeah, just give some safety tips for the 4th of July weekend. You've heard it twice already, but shooting off fireworks in the city limits is illegal. That includes the.
I don't know if he's British or he has Down syndrome.
They burn at about 2,000 degrees, which is similar to a blowtorch. So when they put them on the ground, they go ahead and pick them back up, or they step on them, and it causes a lot of burn injuries. Not to mention it can cause grass fire. Fireworks cause about 34,000.
I don't know if he's Australian
in this country, in America. And,
I just feel like he's either got not enough chromosomes or too many.
Or burns. A lot of them are children. So please be mindful of that. Also, best to keep your pets inside because they get really scared when a lot of fireworks are being shot off. If you plan on celebrating 4th of July at the lake, anytime you're in the water, you should have a life vest on. If you're operating a boat, you cannot
he does sound British.
Intoxicated. We've
more
got
than
teams
Australian.
working at the lake, as we've got teams out in the streets that are confiscating fireworks and giving citations. A citation, it can be up to $2,000 for having fireworks illegally in the city. So also be mindful of the heat. People are out all day. If you see, notice yourself or your friend that's maybe getting disoriented, not sweating, that's a heat emergency. And
how do you know if he's in the water and not sweating?
At the end of the day, we just want to make 4th of July your best day and not your worst. So please mind what we say. Thank you very much. Next will be Kevin Odom for Office of Emergency Management.
Oh, I had to go lick my friend to see if he's sweating.
Good afternoon. My name is Kevin Odom, and I'm the Director of Emergency Management.
Nanu? Yes, the mic done goofed. DI audio. Hey, whoever tripped over the goddamn cable, maybe plug it back in. Just saying. But the camera mic is picking them up. Something's changed. Someone's messing with some levels.
All right, so it does actually seem like this person's microphone has gone out, or either maybe they're not close to the microphone. So this is what we're going to do. We're going to step away for a break. We're just going to see what this is. But we do have other live coverage that we do want to get to. And I wanted to share this with you right here because, of course, We're keeping a very close eye on Madison Square Garden as we are anticipating Taylor and Travis to get married there in New York City. So we're talking about a swiftly ever after. Now, whether that's actually the case, I mean, that is where the rumor mill is just going crazy. So coming up in just a moment, we are going to be talking with our good friend of the show, Tony Ferrara. She is a pop culture expert. She has been like breaking down all of the details and the information.
I don't give a shit about Taylor Swift or what bad decisions she's doing. Take your bread and circus and shove it up your ass. Which dude? The guy she's marrying? Brady girl, I see your video. I'll put it on in a second. Egg producer will pay $3.3 million and donate 53 million eggs in settlement over price fixing claims. Yeah, they were screwing people over. Bastards. I know nothing about Taylor Swift's sperm donor. Like, for me, I don't know. Like, all that shit to me is just kind of stupid. Like, I don't care what she does or with whom, right? Like, it's all just a big spectacle, right? Like, a straw hat? I'm Monkey Dick Luffy, and this is Jackass. Yeah, I no idea who that guy is. You could have told me he's an alien from Mars. I'd be like, all right, like. Apparently, British men are setting up their own version of the Catch a Predator. A Muslim man arranged to rape a 12-year-old British girl, but encounters her father and the dogs instead, who mauled the very shit out of him while he was on the ground. A little bit of vigilantism there, I guess. I want you to meet my digs. Not even an ass whooping, it's just a mauling. I think an ass whooping would have been an upside to him. The other issue is some of these people that come from these countries don't know any better. They're too stupid. Happy celebration. Hey, tall man. I'm trying to get my last minute shekels before I go to California. I'll be gone for like 3 days and then be back. People aren't donating because they don't want me to leave. I get it. I understand. It's all right. I've been, my sleep schedule's all messed up, so I'm up like super early. You did, Ragul. You did, buddy. Yeah, I kind of want to start doing my show earlier because I feel like 6 is a little late, but like I used to do that because all the crazy shit we would see. That's right, Ragul. You give him a hard time about it. Right, and then we get all the crazy shit. Because I'm trying to stay up too, and I don't know. I want to bring all the chaos, right? Third party for what, though? Like, who is he? Like, I don't know, man. Like, I don't know what the point is. Hey, thank you for the new follow. Appreciate it. Where'd the dog attack come from? What do you mean? The thing that was happening in the UK? I'm still looking for more stuff in Berlin also. Just in case those people get silly. I don't know. They've gotten kind of stupid before and started like having fistfights with each other. So, I mean, it's very possible. I don't know, maybe? They are an interesting bunch, aren't they?
Yo creo que España está más muy bien. Ojalá puedan meter otros para tener más tranquilidad en el resultado, pero haciendo todo muy bien con balón y sin balón.
Saque de esquina para el equipo de España. Vales Baena a poner la pelota en juego y va Baena otra vez muy cerrada. Se le empiezan todos los balones muy cerrados. Esa es una idea de tratar así de sorprender.
Llevan 6, dominio constante y cercanía en el área, 6 corners en la primera mitad, aún quedan 5 minutos.
Ahí va Rodri con la pelota, juega Rodri a la izquierda con Laporte. Esto es optimismo pleno. La jugada optimista del día.
Tenéis unas buenas risas aquí también de Nico Williams.
No, but most people in Mexico are of Spanish descent from Spain. All the Aztecs and Mayans are dead, and a lot of their DNA has been bred out.
Y todo ha venido por un mal despeje atrás, de los pocos que ha hecho España mal. Laporte con Pedri, que se da la vuelta. Parece que sale rápido el equipo austriaco después de esa pelota que ha perdido Pedri, ha tocado el Diego, que la deja sin problemas ahora ahí. Y también sabe reaccionar España en esas transiciones defensivas cuando el partido lo requiere, cuando hay un balón así perdido como que acabamos de ver en el medio campo.
Y Austria es verdad que es una selección que transita, que en el momento que roba intenta ser vertical, pero que en este mundial tampoco ha demostrado demasiada efectividad en ese sentido. Y antes veíamos en la acción que Savitzer quizás ya tenía que haber jugado el balón al lado derecho y tener ya una finalización rápida, juega a izquierda, luego tiene que venir un centro. Ahora veíamos también otra conducción que quizás un poco de más. No están finos, pero también no están finos porque el desgaste físico que están España te lleva al límite y claro, cuando robas balón y quieres hacer algo, no tienes un tiempo para pensar.
Ahora viene la falta de Savitzer. A Dani Olmo, vuelve España. Estamos en los últimos minutos de juega la primera parte. Otra vez Lamin. Ahí está Lamin con Leiber. Juega Lamin atrás. La pelota de Pedro Porro. Centro de Pedro Porro. Ahí no va a haber posibilidad de remate despejado por juega Cucurella. Cucurella para Baena. Está Pedri dentro del área. Le recibe de nuevo a Cucurella. Cucurella Baena. Vamos a ver Baena cómo puede salir de ahí. Cucurella que intenta ver el otro lado. Rodri. Que se atasca a Cucurella para jugar con Rodri. Aunque, bueno, al final Rodri va a jugar con Laporte. Estamos en el 44. Hay que añadir al menos 3. Y Rodri, que controló más la pelota. Probablemente estaban mirando a ver qué podía hacer. Y esto es lo que intentan los arqueros. Salir ahí con velocidad. Ya prende un balón Pedri y otro Rodri. Mira qué raro. Buen balón de Savitzer. Llega a el ataque. La pelota atrás.
Well, I guess the Berlin people are done. The Berlinese people, if you will. Yeah, I want another feed of Venezuela, but I'm not seeing much of it.
Ahora, por ejemplo, fue Lamin el que intentó un regate que no acabó por salir. El que llega aquí es Leiber. Ojo a Leiber aquí del lado izquierdo. Vamos a ver Leiber.
Hey, Collenberg, how's it going, buddy? We're still trying to hit the bar for helping me get to California. That is not the one I wanted.
También es cierto que quedan pocos minutos, que realmente puedes casi matar el partido ahora, porque España está dominando muchísimo. Y es que claro, es que se genera un partido abierto.
Hey, Wrestler Town, thank you very much for the coffee, buddy. Several Venezuela police arrested for looting? People arrested for looting, or they arrested the police for looting?
Cuando hemos visto ese lanzamiento de Alex Baena que se ha convertido en una nueva oportunidad para España. Balón al palo, es el tercer palo de España en el campeonato. A punto de llegar al final de la primera parte. Esa intensa y bonita primera parte en la que España está recuperando sensaciones.
The police was arrested for looting. Oh, really, real nice people. Real caring of them. I guess they took the day off. So again, I showed you the woman that was saved 16 days later from a building collapse. So there's a possibility that people could still be alive, but there is still like 20,000 people missing or something ridiculous.
Leyes de FIFA que están presentes en el estadio. Te agradecemos, Hierro, Salgado. Ahora sí vemos a Alexia. Campeona del mundo, perfecto. Campeona del mundo, balón de oro. ¿Cuáles son los que pueden salir de Barça?
Wrestler Town has just tipped $5. One coffee.
Thank you very much for the wonderful one coffee. Now you must pick the next person. Man, I don't want news. I want something live and kicking. I'm supposed to go to my folks. Well, actually, I go to my sisters, but visiting both. Hopefully these are not the same feed. I was hoping one of those would be better audio, but I was mistaken. Hey, it's that song that everybody doesn't know. This is a Taylor Swift song, right? Cool. I would not know a Taylor Swift song unless someone pointed it out to me. You know, I don't think that's LA now that I'm looking at this. It's looking a little dark. Where the hell would this be? That's getting, maybe it's for overcast? Maybe it's just the camera setting? I don't know, man. What kind of music do you listen to when you're out of the house? Maybe it's East Coast. I thought it was Los Angeles, though.
Tenemos el termómetro no es que vamos a medir la temperatura, es lo que hace ya estará unos 30 grados. El termómetro es medir la temperatura de nuestra sesión. A ver cómo sigue, si lo voy a saber sigue, la vez que sigue. Hemos gritado gol y ahora a la vez 3 tenemos que hacer un fuerte grito. Y que reventemos el
Let me ask Tia where the hell this is at. I'm trying to figure where the hell this is at. Oh, so they're in Madrid. That's where they're at. That makes more sense. Well, it's in Madrid. It's live. It's just in Madrid. It's over across the sea. Yeah, they're in Spain, so.
Consumer fireworks are prohibited within 1 mile of mountain reserves, desert parks, and regional parks
No
located
fun.
within the city.
None.
Illegal fireworks include anything that shoots into the air or explodes, like aerial shells, bottle rockets, Roman candles, and firecrackers. These fireworks are always illegal to possess, use, and sell. Leading up to the 4th, the Phoenix Police Department has been attending community events to educate residents on the new regulations, conducting proactive outreach in neighborhoods with historically high call volumes related to fireworks. And we will have designated enforcement units out during the 4th of July. Every 4th of July, the city of Phoenix experiences increased calls for service due to fireworks. I'm asking you to report an active emergency, call 911. For non-emergency fireworks concerns, please call the non-emergency line at 602-262-6151. We're counting on everyone in the community to celebrate safely and responsibly. Know the law, especially the new restrictions. Know how to respond in case of an emergency. For any additional resources, please go to phoenix.gov and celebrate safely. And now I will turn it over to Paulina Ponce with the Parks Department.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Paulina Ponce, and I'm honored to be here to represent the Phoenix Parks and Recreation Department. Our department is proud to participate in the citywide Fireworks Safety Task Force. The Parks Department Natural Resources Division has contributed to help shape the recent changes to the firework restrictions, ensuring they reflect what is necessary to continue protecting our preserves, trails, and community parks. Celebrating the holidays is an important component of what we do in the Parks and Recreation Department, and we want to emphasize the importance of celebrating safely. As we prepare to celebrate the Independence Day, our message to the community is simple. Leave the fireworks to the pros. Phoenix is known to host some of the best professional fireworks shows in the state, and we invite the community to enjoy our free events. We're kicking off Independence Day celebrations tonight at 6:30 p.m.
You duct tape the mouth and the earplugs in their head.
Of Phoenix. This free, family-friendly event in the ballpark will include live music, activities for the whole family, and a fireworks show that begins at 9:10 p.m. Our grand finale event, Fabulous Phoenix 4th, America 250 Edition, will take place Saturday, July 4th at Steele Indian School Park from 6 p.m. to 10 p.m. with the fireworks show starting at 9:40 p.m. Residents will enjoy a variety of event activations, live entertainment, vendors, and the best municipal fireworks show in the Southwest. As we head into the holiday weekend, we ask the community to join us in celebrating responsibly and protecting our natural spaces in the Phoenix area. We look forward to seeing you at our community events.
Okay, thank you to all of our speakers. And now we will start our demonstration. And before we start, I just want to say what you're going to see here is we understand we can't get rid of all the illegal fireworks. They're in our community. But what we want to do is try to really impress upon people that it's just because it's small, somebody got it from somewhere that maybe was illegal, it's going to add more to our party. What we want to get the message out is every year at the 4th of July, traumatic injuries happen. The statistics are there. We don't want you to be a part of it. So we're going to show you over here with this mannequin has an M80 in its hand, which is a very common.
Are we going to blow up mannequin? Sweet.
We find within the valley. We're going to show you first the illegal fireworks and their destruction of what can happen. And then over here, this is a simulated alleyway. A lot of central Phoenix areas. This alleyway could also represent a wash behind your home, and it could be a wash or a desert area near your home. We're going to show you that this fire here, with the assistance of us organically, we will show that a legal firework can start this fire, and that's why it's so important that you check on the website, phoenix.gov/celebrate safely, to make sure you're not in that area, because just because it says legal, it doesn't mean that it can't cause a fire. So
we covered this mannequin in gasoline.
So we're going to go ahead now and show you our examples of what can catastrophically happen and then our fire here.
Did it go off? Is that it?
So that right there, you can tell the individual that would have been holding that is gone. Now that same firework,
he's gone. What?
On the watermelons, the destruction that can happen with just one of those small fireworks and the catastrophic injury that you could suffer.
What do you mean he's gone? What? If you duct tape the M80 to your skull, this is what could happen.
There's not much left.
If you stick the M80 up your ass and blow it up, this could be you.
So not much left. That was the size of a firework that you could have in your hand, and that's the display of that destruction. So many people will be lighting off legal fireworks. Our biggest concern is what you do when you're done.
Holy
with them.
shit, someone just bought a TV.
They need to
Look at the
soak in
box.
water. And again, the firework alone.
Why is
itself
this
can
poor
start it.
bastard
Even
in
one that's
full
still hot, throw it
oxygen?
into a trash can with rags in it, it's going to start a fire.
Oh,
So
that's
this
why.
is an
I
example.
was like,
here
why
of
is
a
it full turnout
commercial
gear? That doesn't look
firework
happy.
you can buy at your grocery store.
Remember, don't stick your fountains inside of a hay-filled concrete box or wooden box, or
All right, Phoenix Fire showing some of the dangers that comes with fireworks if not treated.
What the
at
hell
the
did they
best
put
moments
in there
there.
to have that
we will
burn
keep an
so
eye on
dark?
that for you right here on Live Now from Fox. We'll take a 2-minute break. We will be back.
it's like with the it's like when they showed that you had like a Barbie, and at one point they were saying like, oh, Barbie's really dangerous because it has sparks, and that if Barbie went through a pool of gasoline, it could light your house on fire. My question is, who the hell's having their kid out there? You know, here you go, child. Here's your Barbie. Here's your thing of gasoline. Go nuts. Again, folks, I know I sound like a broken record today. I am trying to fill my bar so I can get down to California. I haven't seen my family in a while. If you guys could donate, Cash App, Venmo, PayPal, buy me a coffee. Super chats are nice, but I don't get the super chats for like a month. And sooner the better. Well, I mean, like, you got to think about the people, too, who are in Phoenix right now wearing full turnout gear. And then they're like, hey, go light this thing on fire. They're probably like, all right, Chief. Like, thanks. I get to, we'll enjoy this. Apparently people are now harassing the National Guard troops in D.C. Let's go see if anything's going on in D.C. Hey, Scum Dog, how you doing, buddy? Is that a cat or is that a dog in your photo? I can't see it. Can we use fireworks here? I think so. I'm pretty damn sure because we got the fireworks stands all over the place. I think we got you got some fun ones too. I believe. I know the lake shoots off a bunch of stuff too if you want to go over there.
Rebecca Stoner up to discuss more information about our sponsors. So Rebecca.
Sponsors? Oh.
It is a gorgeous day to be in our parks. Of course,
I don't go into town because, well, I don't like people in town.
As Supervisor
Not that there's anything wrong with them, I just don't like people.
Director of Milwaukee Parks Foundation, and I'm here really just to say that our parks are such a gift.
I'd be worried if I ever became like a big millionaire, because I think I'd just turn into a hermit.
And any opportunity Milwaukee Parks Foundation has to partner to bring community together in our parks is an incredible opportunity. So we're very grateful to have a role in coordinating people coming together and celebrating Independence Day. And just once more, I would love to thank our sponsors, especially our presenting sponsor, attorney Michael F. Hupy, Hupy and Abraham, Carroll University Drone Technologies, Dave Harrow and Jay Frankie, who put forth a challenge grant to the community to help us raise additional funds, Northwestern Mutual Foundation, we have the Fabulous Brewers Community Foundation here, as well as friends from the City of Milwaukee Eco Office and our friends with Visit Milwaukee. And new this year, as Supervisor Wasserman shared, Radio Milwaukee is actually sponsoring with support from Enerpac.
Mark Smith just sent me a thing where he's at 105, 104. I said, screw that shit.
On the lakefront with all of you tomorrow. And with that, I will just say thank you again to our supporters, and I'll pass it over to Executive Director of County Parks, Guy Smith. Oh, I'm sorry. Before Guy Smith, I'm really excited to bring up our presenting sponsor, attorney Michael F. Hupy.
All right. Good afternoon. I'm not.
I lived in California long enough. I don't need 100-degree weather anymore. No thanks.
Very sad that 100,000 people in this community didn't get to see a fireworks show. Last year, I contacted the county and said, I want to be on board to bring it back, and they decided to do a drone show. So I said,
I mean, you're up there bitching it's like 85.
Again this year.
They're like, oh, I'm so warm, I'm dying.
For all of the loyalty they've shown
85 degrees, shut up.
over the years, that I even got my law firm to make a donation. So we're looking forward to this.
But for us, I mean, if it's 85, you can always turn on the AC.
I hope everyone comes. I understand the
I'm sorry. I want to have freedom.
And,
I left.
Rather than cut the line any longer, I'm going to introduce Guy Smith.
Thank you, sir. I really appreciate it. Well, thank you all for being here. It's a beautiful day. We're in some shade, but we still have sunshine.
You can't bait me. That's weird.
I want to also
I'm a straight man. Get your hands away from my wiener.
It wouldn't be possible without his vision and commitment for creating memorable experiences for our community. I also want to recognize attorney Michael Hupy, our presenting sponsor, of course, the Milwaukee Parks Foundation, for their tremendous partnership and support.
You got 108? The hell are you, in Satan's asshole? Get out of there, glitch.
And creates opportunities for our community to gather, celebrate, and enjoy our lakefront together. We all look forward to seeing everyone tomorrow night. So let's dive into what you can expect. As the county executive said, the show itself will start at about 9:20. County executive will have a couple remarks at 9:15. Then things will unfold into 3 spectacular waves of drone visuals totaling 45 minutes.
That's right, Soma.
Throughout the show, hundreds of drones will move in perfect synchronization to create.
You know, drone shows are going to replace fireworks. It's going to be sad. Then someone's going to attach a firework to a drone.
All choreographed and specially curated soundtrack. The music will be broadcast through speakers at McKinley Beach, which is right behind us, while those watching from surrounding areas can stream the soundtrack directly to their devices and stay connected to this great experience. McKinley Beach is the main viewing location, but there are also other spots to take in the show from nearby surrounding area. Please note that Bradford Beach is not a designated viewing area. To help your experience, I have my friends over here.
Did I tell you how hillbilly one of my neighbors is?
So the green zone,
he has like
in live audio. The yellow zone,
you know, the what is it? It's the whole box that goes outside. So it's the compressor and the pump and everything. He has this thing shoved against his window, and then like cables hanging it there. It looks like shit. What does he have on the other side? He has cardboard blocking the window where he's got a window AC. I'm just like, that looks like shit.
And the Coast Guard Station and McKinley Tennis Courts grass lot on a first come, first served basis. Those are $20 per vehicle, cash or card, beginning at 2 p.m. Once you're parked,
I don't. That cardboard could not possibly be holding in the cold air, man.
Are not allowed. Starting at 3 p.m., our vendors will be available to get the party started. This year, in addition to food, we also have family-friendly activities such as...
I'm going to put mine when I get, eventually, when I get money, I'm going to get a mini split. I'm going to run the hoses through the wall, through the garage, and then outside, because otherwise I have nowhere else to put it, because I want it on the same wall that the garage is on.
For everyone's safety, roads near McKinley Beach, such as sections of Lincoln Memorial Drive...
It's just weird to look across the street. I'm like, what in the hell are you doing?
So we encourage you to get down there early. Boats are not permitted within the drone fly zone. And
like you can't run over to Home Depot and get some wood? Home Depot's only 15 minutes down the road.
Milwaukee PD, the United States Coast Guard, and additional partners to ensure we have a smooth, secure experience for all attendees. So we hope you'll join us in continuing to make this new tradition a success. For the latest updates, viewing maps, and audio streaming info, visit countyparks.com. Thank you, and we'll see you here at the lakefront tomorrow. Any questions, folks?
Covered it all.
All right. Well, thanks, everybody. Thanks for being here.
All right, those Milwaukee events kicking off tomorrow, including a drone show, and then more plans over the weekend as well. We will take another 2-minute break on Live Now. Stay right here with us. We'll be back in just moments.
You know, if you took one of those fountains and you stuck it on a drone, that would look pretty cool. Like, just saying. I feel like we can invent something new and terrible. Or you accidentally light someone's house on fire. That's also very possible. Just saying. Probably a lot. There's probably a big over and under how many people are accidentally going to get shot during the holiday too. How many? I don't know. Larry Ellison, one time when we were building his stuff for Salesforce, decided to throw silver dollars from a helicopter at us. Then the FFA told him to land or they were going to kick the shit out of him.
Talk about the March of Mayors ahead of America 250.
Yeah, he also did it. He was up there another time in a helicopter during Fleet Week, and the military is like, "Hey, you got to land," and he told the.
Let me start by saying good morning to
and he told the he told the FFA to piss off, or he told the pilot to tell him to piss off. Pilot's like, I don't know, man. He's like, I'll just give you more money. It's fine. And so he's like, well, okay. And then then he was approached by 2 gunships that were armed and told him if he didn't land, they were going to kill him and shoot him down. They decided to land after that.
An amazing team and the leader, Tom Cochran.
Yeah, it's almost like it's highly illegal.
Under Tom's leadership and that of our president, Todd Gloria from San Diego. Give our president a round of applause. Lyrian Baird, our Vice President from Lincoln, Nebraska. And my good friend Daniel Rickerman, Mayor of Columbia, South Carolina. I am also proud to let you know that John Brenner, who is our partner with the Pennsylvania Municipal League and all of the
Yeah, they'll on a live view and not even care. They're going to be like, yeah, no, we're going to shoot you down. You like it or not. Sorry, buddy.
From a historical perspective, what the U.S. Conference of Mayors has just achieved. During our semi-quincentennial, the U.S. Conference of Mayors has just convened rural, suburban, and urban America.
Just the audacity of that, man, to be like, I'll just pay the fine. During Fleet Week, and they're like, yeah, no, that's not the way this works, buddy.
Values, and we stand on our principles relative to the democracy that made our great nation, America. Philadelphia, we are standing at Independence Hall, where American democracy was born and where its meaning still calls to us today. Dozens of mayors from across the nation, Republicans and Democrats alike, have come together today not simply to commemorate our history, but to recommit ourselves to the work ahead. At a time when
Thank you, Colin Berg, for dropping the links. And Hellbent.
Mayors have a different responsibility.
Yeah, so the pilot landed, and he's just like, yeah, I'm not dealing with this. And I don't know what happened with that. Probably Larry went to court. And
Cities, townships, boroughs, but we share the same mission: to serve our people, solve problems, and strengthen the communities we are privileged to lead. And there, yes, we do, all of the mayors. And we fully believe that there is no better place for that reminder than Philadelphia, because this city tells America's whole story, no matter how imperfect it may be. Just steps from here is the President's House site, where we are reminded that our nation's founding promise and its unfinished work have always existed side by side. It is a place that challenges us to not turn away from our history, but to learn from it. That truth doesn't weaken us. It, in essence, makes us stronger, because patriotism is not pretending our nation's history is perfect. It's not at all. It is believing that each generation has a responsibility to build a more perfect union, and that is why we can all be together today, because that's the work of mayors. Yes, that's the work of mayors. We are the leaders closest to the people. Every day, we turn our nation's highest ideals into something that our residents can actually feel, like safer neighborhoods, stronger communities, and a government that shows up and gets the job done. In a few minutes, I want you to know that we're going to continue to the Museum of the American Revolution to continue this conversation about the role that cities play in shaping our future and our democracy.
well, I mean, cities are a big deal. You do live there, and
Live now from
business
Fox,
goes
the
there.
Philadelphia mayor are there speaking with a bipartisan group in this March of Mayors to celebrate America 250. We are going to take another 2-minute break. Stay right here with us. More to come in just moments on Live Now from Fox.
Something happened. Huzzah! Again, if they want to change it, they need to change it at the amendment level, which is going to take a goddamn act of God at this point, but... You know, if that happens, sure. Again, if they want to change it, it's got to go through all that. That's kind of where I'm just like, you know how much of a pain in the ass it is? Keinen Heinen. I want someone to one time yell at me thinking they know what that means, not realizing it's a cake recipe. I think it means, from what I remember, it's a Tool song and it's like no eggs.
food pantry, and we encourage you to do that today so that you can get the help that you need and that you deserve.
What?
And I think it's...
I know what they're talking about. Food banks? Anyways, besides the political stuff, I said earlier, I'll have 4 new things on my IMDb, which is pretty cool. I'm also trying to watch the Venezuelan cleanup. Oh, damn it. I accidentally started inspecting it.
When President Trump said that he looked around this city, the capital of the greatest country in the history of civilization, and didn't like what he saw. He didn't like the crime, he didn't like the way it looked, and he instructed us to do something about it. And that's exactly what we've done. And we haven't done it because of me. We haven't done it because of anybody standing behind me. We've done it because of each and every one of you. And the goal, our goal was simple: create a city that's as beautiful and as amazing as the country that it represents. Whether it's a world leader coming to negotiate peace or trade with the President of the United States, or a third grader or a fifth grader from Kansas coming to see the sights.
I would say the issue is stupid people.
Every expectation to do it
that is the issue.
That is safe and beautiful. And so when you hear President Trump, when you hear me, when you hear leadership talk about the success that we have seen over the past year in this city, we are literally being carried on your backs when we take that credit. We know that it is you guys every day, whether you have not a single encounter on your shift or whether you spend that day interacting with people in this city all day, you're putting your lives at risk, and you're doing so because of this great country. So I hope that every one of you know that when we thank President Trump for what he did for this city, we're also thanking every one of you. So I hope you have a great weekend. Thank you very much for standing out here in this heat. And God bless you, and God bless America. Thank you very much.
Thank you. I'm Stephen Miller. I'm the Homeland Security Advisor for the President of the United States. I want to begin by thanking General Nordhaus, General Blanchard, Attorney General Todd Blanche, my very good friend, Secretary of War.
Yeah, social anxiety, sure.
And Colin McDonald, Ricky Buria, and Tony Salisbury, the Deputy HSA. Each and every one of you has been part of the single most successful public safety initiative in the history of this country. In 12 months, the crime rates in D.C. have gone from among the highest in the world to the lowest recorded in the history of our nation's capital. It is the largest, fastest, steepest reduction in violent crime that has been achieved in any city, anywhere in this country, since the recording of crime data has existed.
Just
think about that for a second. Work that would normally take 20 or 30 years, if ever, was done in less than 1 year's time. But it's not just the reduction in crime. The beautification of the city, the improvement to the quality of life, the cleanliness of the city, the order of the city, the feeling of security and physical comfort, the psychological ability of people from every part of this country and every part of the world to come visit our nation's capital and to see you as they tour this nation's historic sites, and to feel safe, to feel secure, to feel that their children are safe. You cannot put a price tag on that. I've heard story after story where parents say to their kids when they're waiting to get picked up, just go find...
Just get the candy out of the van. Don't get into it. Oh, wait, no, that's wrong.
You cannot put a dollar value on what you were provided to not only the people who live in this city, but the people who visit this city. This is the nation's capital, the capital of the United States, on the 250th anniversary of her birth. And you've not only done everything I've said, but also the national security of this city. The ability to guard it against cyber threats, terrorism, and every form of national security threat. And to make sure, as we begin this celebration, that we can do so in complete physical safety. All of civilization can be fundamentally divided into two groups of people.
So, if you come to the United States just to pop out a kid, there is still paperwork you have to do. It's not like you could just, you know, whoop-de-doo-doo-dah, here's the kid.
Who care for others, who protect others, who defend others.
And if you come here for birth tourism,
Who rob, who graffiti, who deface, who degrade. Civilization only exists because of people like you.
there is a chance you could be denied.
Who choose to sacrifice, who choose to build, who choose to dedicate themselves to some cause greater than their own vanity.
I'm not going to go fix it. They can pay
It's the
me.
reason why America's future is brighter than it's ever been before.
I'd probably make like $100,000 if that was my job, though. What do you do? I make sure the audio doesn't sound like shit.
On behalf of the
Oh.
American people, thank you. You have our everlasting gratitude. God bless and happy Independence Day.
Stephen, thank you very much. To everything you said, yes and amen. And General, thank you for your leadership. Attorney General, thank you for being here, for backing us up along the way. To the entire team, to the soldiers here, thank you for everything you're doing. Thank you for waiting out here in the sun. I'm to blame. Sorry, I had a meeting go long. I never want to make a formation stand out any longer than it has to, because I've stood in your formation before, waiting for somebody to show up so I can get on and do my job. And that's the beautiful part about what you do. You do your job no matter what. In fact, this background noise this morning is perfect. It's the sound of ingrates, of ingratitude, of people who are so blinded by ideology, they can't see law and order and common sense in front of them. That there's nothing ideological about this group. There's nothing political about this exercise. Law and order is something all Americans deserve. Black, white, rich, poor, man or woman from D.C. or far-flung places in this country. And the beautiful thing is when I look out at this group, that's all of you. From all across this great
I mean, it's a blue. Okay, never mind. That guy's got a black one. I was going to say, like, the blue's not. Oh, well, never mind.
That it should be safe and it should be secure for every single citizen that lives here and every single citizen.
I guess we could bomb Iran the 4th. Is that okay?
And you do it whether it's cold, whether it's raining, whether it's.
They hire. I'll tell you who they actually hire. They hire people from Expressions, which is kind of the problem. Is like Expressions is crap.
And you will do it professionally, with courage, boldly, assisting with arrests, helping people who need help. The crime rate here has dropped in staggering amounts, and the media won't want to admit it because, of course, they'd have to give credit to President Trump, and then they'd have to give credit to the Department of War or to Stephen Miller.
I kind of shut my brain off when he starts talking too long. Like it will. Like if he said some interesting, I'll be like, okay. But otherwise, I'm like, I'm only half-ass listening to him.
Years into our great republic, and it's incredible Americans like you who ignore the noise, and you do your job, and you do it with courage, and you do it with professionalism, and you do it because you love your country, which is why you raised your right hand in the first place.
Now, I went back over that earlier.
It's because this town loves to talk about elites, and there's a lot of famous people in this town. But when I talk about elites, I'm talking about all of you, the real 1%. The real 1% of America who raised your right hand to serve something bigger than yourself when you could have done anything else. And then you do the difficult, tough job that no one else is willing to do. And you stand beside law enforcement here, and you ensure that our capital is safe and secure. It's a righteous and beautiful mission. And what an honor it is to stand with you in the
I mean, you should blame everybody in the government. That's absolutely fine.
where it is always required
That's how it should be.
women like you for 250 years to stand up and do the right thing when it's difficult. And that's precisely what you have done in this D.C. safe and beautiful mission. I'd be remiss if I didn't mention Sarah Beckstrom and Andy Wolf. We lost Sarah, and Andy was almost killed and has had a near miraculous recovery. Just want to give a moment of silence as we remember Sarah and Andrew this morning.
Yeah, there is people out there protesting. I've been looking for DC feeds. Tio's looking too.
They died so that others may live. And as the Bible says, there's no higher calling. You are willing to put put your life on the line for other people. It's a testament to who you are.
But yeah, people are out there yelling and chanting.
You make our country proud at 250 years, and future generations will stand on your shoulders to ensure America's capital and this great republic endures for another 250. It's an honor to serve you, and please know every single day we have your back in everything that you do. God bless you.
Does anyone know what's going on with Iran? Are we ceasefire? Are we not? Are we just randomly blowing them up? Who knows? It's like a Jack in the Box. You never know what's going to pop out. Could be some candy, could be a stupid clown. Who knows? I like watching shit explode. That's what I do.
Right,
and I don't want Americans dying.
There, Pete Hegseth talking about the protesters that could be heard and talking about the resilience of Americans when it comes to being patriotic. All right, everyone, you are watching Live Now from Fox. We'll take a final break here of this hour. We're keeping an eye on a live news conference that is about to start at any moment in Colorado.
Any moment.
We'll be getting an update on the wildfires in that state. Already 100,000 acres burned. We'll be back with more on Live Now from Fox.
All right. While they go to break, someone give me an interesting story. I'm waiting. I actually did listen to Polybius's podcast with Sterling the other day. Came on when I was doing other stuff. Japan's embassy came out saying that Japan's friendship with the United States is stronger than ever. Apparently, Japan is quite happy with the United States right now. No stories? Crap. All right. Nuked them again? Japan? No, Japan's friendly with us. Japan, again, is our greatest ally in Asia. We don't want to hurt the Japanese. I mean, we could nuke them again, but we don't need to. Yeah, and like, it's funny that all the otakus out there who are like, oh, Japan doesn't like America, and the prime minister's like, Trump is my best friend. It's like, oh. Stupid otaku. I want to go to Japan. It's on my bucket list.
Court division of my office.
What the hell just happened here, number one?
Assaults, robberies, kidnappings. When I constructed Operation New Dawn, I created an innovative federal law enforcement approach to fighting violent crime that had not been done before here in Chicago. 11 federal agencies worked arm in arm as one cohesive, unified group to arrest dangerous criminals responsible for some of the most serious offenses, including robberies, kidnappings leading to death, firearms trafficking, firearm offenses, drug trafficking, immigration violations, child exploitation, and various other federal violent crimes. Importantly, I made the operation badgeless, meaning that multiple federal agencies would come together under the banner of the United States flag, as opposed to the shield or the badge or the banner or logo of any agency. To our knowledge, this has never been done before in the Northern District of Illinois. And making the operation badgeless created shared accountability and unified mission-minded anti-violence work starting in the spring and continuing into the summer in special recognition of our great nation's 250th birthday, which we will all celebrate this weekend. To put it mildly, the results of Operation New Dawn have been massively successful. 179 individuals were federally charged across 140 newly filed criminal cases. An additional 305 fugitives were apprehended and brought into custody, many of whom had previously been charged with serious federal offenses. 24 children, many of whom were kidnapped.
I will become the new king of Alberta.
Law enforcement and safely
Things will change.
Returned home. When you add up all these numbers, that's almost 500 violent, dangerous criminals taken off the streets of Chicagoland in roughly 60 days, plus 24 kids brought back home. And that's not even including all the guns, all the drugs, and all the other instruments of crimes that our law enforcement partners seized as part of the operation. And again, we did all of this in 60 days, which is truly incredible.
I would be king. I can make it as warm as I want in my house or castle.
Operation New Dawn is my firm belief that to combat violence, federal law enforcement must move at the speed of violence. The remarkable success of Operation New Dawn resoundingly proves that point. As the name New Dawn embodies, it is the dawn of a new federal law enforcement era when it comes to combating violent crime in the Northern District of Illinois. And it's also a new era for truly being responsible to the people of the Northern District who want to be safe.
You could be all my peasants in front. Governor General Havoc, Wolf Havoc, Wolf Navi Havoc. Wolf Havoc Navi? I think the middle name one works better.
Targeted and responsive interventions that interrupted violence in real time. Our law enforcement goal was singular: tackle the scourge of violence that has gripped the Chicago and Rockford areas for too long. This was a unique and different approach, and I'm very proud to report that it worked, and that it worked very, very well. What you see on the stage today...
No, I don't. I would have all kinds of people. I would just be very strict. You fuck up once, we hang you.
We still have a lot more work to do, but no doubt the partners on this stage, along with the many others who tackle other program areas such as fraud, cybercrime, national security, among many others, are working closely with me to serve the people of the Northern District of Illinois in a way that has not been done or seen in a very long time. So far this year, working with the AUSAs in my office and the leaders on this stage.
You did what to a kid? Welcome to the gallows.
Violent crime charges
Take your bets. How long?
compared to 2024 when I was not in office. Comparing year-to-date statistics for 2026 versus 2024 in specific anti-violence program areas, we increased firearm
King
charges
there.
by 154%.
of Canada.
Project Safe
I have
Neighborhood
burned
cases,
all the
which are
British
form of gun
flags.
cases, by 78%.
And I have taken all the memorabilia of the Queen and pissed on it.
By 50%.
All right, everyone, you are watching live now from Fox. That was the U.S. Attorney there in Chicago talking about this anti-violence
See, I'm not a fan of the wood chipper thing. I just think it's going to make a goddamn mess.
On live now from Fox, we appreciate all our viewers continuing to watch.
And the news is free,
up,
so you already got it once you paid for
the
it.
economy, and take a look here at the Dow, how it wrapped up.
As long as it doesn't
for
break,
the
you're
day,
good.
Just under 600 points in the green. The jobs number came out today, adding about 57,000 new jobs across the country. We also want to talk about gas prices, also the all-important beef prices heading into this big July 4th weekend. So let's
let me get this straight. You've come to my fine country here to have a baby because you like how good it is. Oh, that's great. I really like that. That's awesome. Please fill out these 15 documents. No, they're not automatically a citizen. Yes, you must fill out all 15. Yes, we will be doing background checks. Do you have $10,000 for you and your family each? Who do you put on the new? We put a wolf, of course, on one of them. I don't know what the hell else put on the rest. Instead of the eagle. No, I give birth and go home now. Oh, no, you don't, you son of a bitch. You use a pig and you remove the hair and teeth. But I mean, like, if it's your own country, right? Like, if you have your own country and again, this is all speculation, right? If you have your own country and I'm going to get rid of a body because they've did a heinous crime, I would just have some sort of like slurry that you throw the body into and let it decompose. Your name gets put into a ledger, date of birth, whatever, a picture of you, and then nobody gives a shit. No grave, nothing. We just move on. Put the Joker on the $1 bill? Oh. Yeah, Rooster, I believe it. But again, so for me, why is that guy got a dot right in the middle of his head? That's awfully distracting. Yeah, now you see the dot right there. That is horrible. Yes. Put the Riddler on there. Riddle me this. What can I buy with this? Jack shit. Oh, crap. I would honestly get rid of everything and just do a credit system. I know people would be upset by that, but we're going to have a cyberpunk dystopian world. I'm looking for something to film these other two screens because the sports ball thing's gone. Cyberpunk woman in a single country, yeah. What happened? Oh, we have augments. We have a credit system. You can plug this USB into your head. It's great. It's wonderful. Spectacular place. Where, oh, where? Where, oh, where? Is the thing I need. The thing I need is to put another two things on the screen. The hell is going on in Iran? Something blowing up in Iran? Hold on. The hell is that? Just a light? I don't know what the hell that big old bright thing is. If it blows up, we'll know better. Is that a well on fire? What the hell are we looking at? Oh, I think it's a tower cooking off gases. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe. I thought it was something about to hit and explode. I was getting excited. And then I was disappointed. You know what would be scary? Speaking of cyberpunk type world, right? For the court system, you put all the evidence into an AI and it determines if you're innocent or not. That would be terrifying. That wasn't God. That was the devil. You opened up a portal to hell. That's what happened. That's right. You have been judged. I am the law.
We're obviously concerned about any major change of winds or change of conditions in the future. I want to talk a little bit about a massive amount of resources and aerial response that we are bringing to bear on this. This is, state of Colorado secured our own aircraft, but this is interstate pool, federal assets. All together, we have 14 large air tankers that are in Colorado, and many of them are working multiple fires. So we have a number of them operating here in Pueblo County, but they're also hitting the other fires. We have 6 single-engine air tankers deployed here in Colorado, 15 Type 1 helicopters deployed, and that includes the 2 Colorado Division of Fire Protection and Control Firehawk helicopters. We have 5 Type 2 helicopters operating here, 7 Type 3 helicopters, 6 air attack platforms, and 2 Pilates PC-12 intelligence aircraft, multi-mission aircraft that are operating all in Colorado. So we are getting and have and deploying the aerial resources we need. Again, the main thing we're tracking is the wind conditions and safety to operate. On the first day of this fire, they were not able to operate. That was a day of 100-mile gusts.
There was also some woman that got eaten by a alligator.
We hope that we can continue to do that, and that, of course, changes hourly. These are mostly federally contracted and managed aircrafts. Here on Aspen Acres alone, we've deployed 7 of those large air tankers, 326 personnel, 2 dozers, 128 engines, and 14 water tenders. And that was as of this morning. It could very well be higher. I'll get the update at the end of the day. I also want to thank CDOT for working very hard to get the bridge with timber supports back on 165, really within just 11 hours. So emergency responders could access that. And I think our Director of Public Safety went across that bridge this morning, and he made it. So we're glad to see everybody working together to make sure that people can access these areas. On Wednesday, our Department of Local Affairs in Colorado worked with local governments to open a disaster assistance center in Pueblo. tomorrow. I just was there. They stood that up within 24 hours. It'll get better. And what a disaster assistance center is, by the way, is we have all the community nonprofit help. They all basically have booths and desks. We've run them for a number of incidents, and that's a single-stop shop where somebody can go. They can get help with their insurance claim. They can get help with food. They can get help with lodging from the county, from the city. We stood that up in 24 hours. We're going to add, there'll be more providers coming online, no doubt, the next day. There are already a lot of customers there. Again, unfortunately, many of them not knowing if they have homes to go back to. I was talking to some and hearing from some that were underinsured and worried, uninsured. So the clients are there, people are there. People who are affected should know that they can go and they should go to the Disaster Assistance Center to see what help might be there for them at the Pueblo Academy of the Arts at 29 Lehigh Avenue. It's open today, 1 to 5, tomorrow, 3 to 7. Yes, people are working on the 4th of July there, absolutely, 8 to noon on 4th
People
of July.
working on the 4th of July for emergency services. No, never.
Nonprofit providers
I don't believe
over
it.
the next day or two as well. I was able to help bring some toys for kids that'll hopefully be distributed to some of the kids of the families that are affected who had to leave everything they had at home to get out. Some of the other partners there include Pueblo Department of Public Health and Environment, Pueblo County DHS, Department of Regulatory Agencies, Division of Insurance, 211 Colorado, United Policyholders, American Red Cross, Mental Health Support, Health Solutions, Catholic Charities, Salvation Army, Farm Services, and many more. They're all there. They're ready to help. If you are affected, I encourage you to check that out to see what might be there for you and your family. They can help you replace lost documents, birth certificates, passports. Some people had to get out so quickly they didn't know their driver's licenses. All that can be handled right there. We also have a website, disasterrecovery.colorado.gov, that I want to encourage people to check out who are affected. It's kind of a single portal for trusted information and practical guides.
Hold on, Sonny. Let me go ask the computer if what you're doing's proper. I know I hired you, but
evacuations. I think we're closer to 5,000 at this point.
The computer controls my brain.
I hope that many of them are able to return safely to their homes soon, and to those who lost everything they had, know that our friends, our community, our state will be there every step of the way to help them to the extent we can. In addition to the Center of Pueblo County Recreation Center, where I thank volunteers, we also have a Center for Large Animals at the State Fairgrounds, where we're having the horses and cows. I mentioned the Small Animal Center, and Pathfinder Park in Florence is also accepting large animals. I wanted to highlight that as well. Airbnb has donated homes for 100 Coloradans. I want to give them a shout out and thank them for being able to help 100 Coloradans find a response. I also saw Pueblo Humane Society, Animal Response Team, USDA, all working hard. This is an area, for those who don't know Pueblo County as well, this is an area where there are a lot of animals. People have horses, they have chickens, they have cows, they have dogs and cats. So this is a very important part of many of them, families themselves weren't able to evacuate the animals, and that was an important part of making sure that we're able to get that done. We're also assessing the water treatment plant. We'll know more when the fire activity subsides. We'll get a sense of the 3 water systems that serve under 1,000 residents. We don't yet have the full information on that, but we do know it was affected by the fire. You've noticed the air quality, of course, across our state in different areas. Our Department of Public Health and Environment has put out a warning if you're sensitive to air quality, if you're older, if you have breathing problems, probably a good time to stay indoors more, avoiding certainly strenuous activity outside during these air conditions. You don't have to smell the smoke for it to hurt you. It moves quickly. You can check out the air quality website, colorado.gov/air quality, to find out the situation. I'd also highlight that, of course, our state is very much open for business. Some of the areas in Lake and Summit County wanted to highlight that. This is tourism season. Obviously, don't go near the fires, but we do receive a lot of families that
don't run into the fire.
And, it's a safe place to visit, again, as long as you heed all the warnings and don't go near the active fires. Custer and Pueblo County both under stage 2 restrictions, no fireworks. I just want to encourage my fellow Coloradans to celebrate safely this 4th of July. That's an individual responsibility that we have to support the men and women putting their lives on the line, on the front lines. By by not causing more fires and more events that can lead to fires. And that means fireworks, it means dispersed shooting, it means operating 4x4s and off-road, it means campfires. There's plenty of time to do that. You're going to have the opportunity to have a great time. But for America's 250th this July 4th, celebrate in a way that does not involve fire. You can have a lot of fun a number of other ways. You can use glow sticks, and you can purchase up at your local store. You can.
That's right. Get your glow stick out.
So you can cook things with red, white, and blue. Have fun with your family. Don't involve fire. With the winds we have, doesn't take much for your fun to turn into a disaster for many other families.
What happened, Juicy?
I will turn it over to the DFPC.
That's like you get overtime, bro. That's bullshit. You deserve overtime.
Good afternoon.
I guess if the exhaust is hot enough and you hit something, sure, you could start a fire or a rock,
I
but
want to start first and foremost.
I don't think I've ever lit anything fire four-wheeling.
That are displaced and those that have lost their homes. We know how painful that is, and know that we are here for you, and we grieve with you. And our firefighters from across the country are out there doing everything.
But I guess it's possible
to help you out right now. I also obviously want to send thoughts and prayers out to the first responders that are out there on the line. As the governor said, there's a lot of folks out there, risking their lives and doing what they can to protect your homes, your communities, and that across the state. We're obviously very busy right now. We have several very large fires, as the governor spoke about. I've been a firefighter in Colorado for 40 years, and I have never seen conditions like we're seeing out there right now. The governor mentioned that, when we saw 80-mile-an-hour winds sustained, 100-mile-an-hour gusts. I know it's frustrating, it's disappointing to us.
How is gusts going 100 miles an hour?
Not quite as much, but when we can't send aircraft up into the air to help support the work on the ground, and then when you have that kind of behavior on the ground, our first responders are committed to life safety first, and that means evacuations and trying to get people out of harm's way. I know Director Hilke will speak to this too. The Department of Public Safety, we have 4 of our 5 divisions out here in support of Pueblo and Custer counties. That includes the Division of Fire Prevention and Control, Homeland Security, Emergency Management.
Real
Colorado
states
State
have
Patrol,
curves.
And Colorado Bureau of Investigation are all here helping to support your communities. A couple other things. I also have to give a shout out to our federal partners, right? The U.S. Wildland Fire Service, our U.S. Forest Service partners. We have a very robust interagency fire system. The reality is that there isn't a single entity in the United States of America, or in the world for that matter, that have enough resources to deal with these types of events on their own. And we rely on each other very deeply to do that. The governor mentioned the amount of aircraft that are in the area, that are in the state of Colorado, that are in the Rocky Mountain area. Colorado was moved to number 1 as priorities for the entire western United States, and the Aspen Acres fire was moved to number 1 priority. Obviously, that has been our number 1 priority since it emerged, and obviously we had our hands full the first part of the week with the fatalities and the injured. That was our first priority, and then this one quickly, as we all know, grew to be quite an incident. We have fundamentally changed the way we do fire in Colorado, and we have, the historical approach for a state agency was to show up, a day or two as the fire was getting bigger with resources to help support payment. Director Hilke was a sheriff. I was a fire chief over in Garfield County. When we came to the state, we both decided we really needed to be investing resources in what we call early detection and aggressive initial attack on unwanted fires. Obviously, under the conditions we have today across the entire state and most of the West, we have unwanted fires. When we get an ignition, we don't want it.
Yeah, weird, right? Maybe they're afraid they're too stupid and they're going to blow off their own hands.
Get resources on those fires as quickly as we can to keep them small. Obviously, we can't catch all of them, and especially when we have winds and different things that are not working in our favor, and the drought conditions that we're experiencing, it becomes more and more challenging. So I'm going to echo what the governor had to say in that, I'll remind people that in the state of Colorado, we, on an average year, we will have about 5,000 wildfire starts. 5,000 wildfire starts. That's a lot of fires. And we catch most of those. Our early detection aggressive initial attack model works, but we can't catch them all. So where we are at this point in time right now, as resources are becoming more and more thin across Colorado and across the West, we're going to start competing for resources, and that's not a place we want to be. We are much more effective at catching unwanted fires when we have an abundance of resources, and that pool is drawing down rapidly. So the secret to this, if you will, and what our ask of you today is that please do your part, to stop new ignitions of wildfire. Many people think that wildfires are primary cause is lightning. That is not accurate. About 10% of fires are lightning caused.
Most is hobos.
90% of fires are caused by a human act or omission, not intentional. Something that occurs that accidentally happens, it creates an ignition, and we're pretty successful at catching most of those when they're small, but those are going to get harder and harder as the conditions get worse and as resources become more scarce. So I'm asking everybody, Colorado is open for business, but I'm asking everybody that lives, works, and plays in this wonderful state.
Brady Girl, thank you for the amazing $30.
Be vigilant, and don't let any new ignitions get started. So once again, I want to send my thoughts and prayers out to all of you that have lost your homes.
Damn, that was a big. We're almost there to the full board.
Just hit $30.
We're working very hard.
Thank you very, very much.
Back in your homes as soon as we can, and to the families and friends and co-workers and those impacted by, obviously the folks.
I had
that
snow
passed
in
away
May.
last weekend,
I was like,
fire. The
what
two
the hell?
That are still in the burn unit need your support as well, and their thoughts and prayers. And then obviously that leaves in the back of the minds the folks at home that know their loved ones are in Colorado somewhere fighting fire and they don't know where they are. So please do your part, and thank you, and we'll be available for questions later.
You are not allowed to thrive with the salmon.
My boss, Executive Director Stan Hilke.
I like the salmon feed. It was calming while everybody was getting tear gassed and beaten. Kind of like a yin and yang.
That they usually say all the good things to say. I want to just say, give you a few impressions. Been here for the last 3
appreciate it,
days.
Bradley Girl.
Spending a lot of time with the sheriff. He's been gracious enough to take me through the fire, give me great briefings, and understand more about the community and the different aspects of it. There hasn't been a hotel lobby, a restaurant, or a gas station that I haven't stopped at where I haven't seen people who are on the phone talking about their home, whether or not their home has been lost, or a friend's or neighbor's house has been lost. And ironically, just here at lunch today,
what kind of place is this guy hanging out? Where everywhere he walks, they're talking about the homes being burned.
I parked in her driveway yesterday near Beckwith Reservoir, watching the fire blow up and come down off the hill. So everybody here is deeply engaged in trying to understand what's happening, and we know how frustrating that could be with regards to not getting information and having that uncertainty about whether or not your home is there and will be there when you return. So that information will come. It will come when it's safe to be able to know that for sure. There's a lot of places up there yet that are really hard to do any kind of a disaster assessment on. The other observations that I have, though, is that I will not be able to give you an exhaustive list, but particularly the Beulah Fire Department, the Rye Fire Department, the Pueblo County Sheriff's Office, the Custer County Sheriff's Office, and all the surrounding volunteers, that are up on the fire, and the men and women who have come from all parts of the country, to help, are doing an enormous amount of work, and there is nobody there that is in it for anything other than trying to make sure that they're doing the right thing for the people of Colorado and Pueblo and Custer.
That is true, Jet.
The Department of Public Safety, as Mike said, has been working for the last decade to be ready for a summer like this. And as much as we feel like
Thrive, was that all you're going to say? Was that it, buddy?
Policies, the budget, the mutual aid systems that we've created, you can still have
anything else that
we know that the conditions, particularly, are going to get worse in the next few days. We're told, with relative humidity going way down into the single digits, winds going high temperatures. This all creates a really challenging fire for us. Some of the things that I saw today on the fire confirm what we already knew, is that this was a dangerous fire. I saw street signs that were completely melted to the ground. The intensity and the heat and the fire itself is dangerous enough that it really deserves.
Yeah, but 100 in New York's not uncommon, right? Because like Hell's Kitchen, people used to talk about being, 105.
Populate the area will come as soon as it possibly can, but not before we make sure that everything is safe today. The final thing I will just say is that in Colorado, these conditions are extreme and they create dangerous fires, but we have had a lot of success in catching fires before they become big. We knew all along that there are some that they're just beyond our control. They're going to get big, and they do. And our best that we can do is try to stay out of their way, make sure people get out of the way and stay safe until we can get our arms around them and get those resources. We now have resources pouring into Colorado from outside of the state, and more will be showing up in the next day and following day and the day after that, I'm sure. We appreciate that support, and when we can, we have done the same thing for other states, so it's a mutual aid system that we benefit from in both ways.
God, that hurt.
I'll keep my comments short today.
That was my jaw.
Around here for questions.
God damn it.
Who's next? Kevin? One final thing I'll say, the Department of Public Safety does have 5 divisions, but 4 of them are engaged on the fire. As Mike said, we have the Division of Fire Prevention Control, Homeland Security Emergency Management. The Colorado State Patrol has played a critical role as well with the roadblocks and traffic control points, helping with evacuations and door-to-door knocking. In addition to that, CBI, the Colorado Bureau of Investigation, you might think, well, what are they doing here investigating? They're not. They have been helping with knocking on doors and helping do evacuations. Many of our agents live and work here in the Pueblo area and know many of the people here, and last I knew they were helping to evacuate livestock.
It's a nice 72 where I'm at.
Well. So we have everybody engaged and leaning forward in this as much as possible. With that, I'm going to turn it over to the Sheriff Lucero. Thanks.
Thank you, Executive Director. Good afternoon. I'm Pueblo County Sheriff David Lucero. Over the past several days, we've witnessed an incredible outpouring of support from our community. The generosity shown by our residents, local groups, and organizations, along with people from across the state and even out of state, has been nothing short of remarkable. What we have witnessed is more than a response to an emergency. It's a testament to what we're all about, a community that stands united, supports one another, and refuses to face adversity alone. Community members have stepped forward offering food, water, equipment, labor, and other supplies in support of those affected by the fire, as well as those fighting and supporting firefighting efforts. In times of crisis, we see the true character of Pueblo shine through. We come together, neighbors helping neighbors, agencies coordinating seamlessly, volunteers stepping forward without hesitation. It is in these challenging moments that our shared strength, compassion, and resilience become unmistakably clear. To each and every person who has reached out, thank you. Your compassion continues to lift the spirits of our first responders and especially our affected families. Yesterday, we opened our Disaster Assistance Center, as Governor Polis mentioned, and nearly 200 people sought services on its first day. The DAC will be open for as long as there is a need. We currently have 17 agencies on site, all working together to provide resources, guidance, and support for those beginning the long road to recovery. To our community members that have been impacted by this, please know that you are not alone. We will be with you every step of the way as we move forward together. On behalf of all of us working to keep Pueblo County and Custer County safe, thank you for your trust and your cooperation. Together, we will always rise to meet that moment. I'd also like to share that we are utilizing resources from the National Guard. Earlier today, our law desk and our emergency operations center made that request so that they can take up some of our traffic control points, as we have several traffic control points. The fire is still a very much a concern, and the spread. Those areas that are on pre-evacuation, they should be prepared to evacuate if that call comes. So with the National Guard resource to help us man those traffic control points, that will allow law enforcement to be able to respond to other issues, other concerns. I will briefly mention that there has been reports that we've had some looters. I was very clear on this from the very beginning that we will not tolerate this in Pueblo County. We will seek you out, we will arrest you, and we will send charges on you to the district attorney. Again, of those reports that we have, it ended up being people that hadn't got out of their residence and was suspicious type circumstances. So we have not confirmed any active looting. But with our resources free, we're going to be able to address some of those on this reprehensible.
You know what would stop looting? Shooting them
in their time of crisis. With that, I'll turn it over to Sheriff Smith from Custer County. Thank you.
All right, Colorado officials are talking about the latest updates on the wildfires there in the state. We are going to take a 2-minute break. Everyone stay.
Oh, we're almost there to fill in our bar. If everybody threw in $2, we'd be there. I guess Tobey Maguire was caught kissing Ice Spice. I don't know what Ice Spice is, but it looks like she probably gave him herpes. Sounds like a hooker. I don't know. I don't know who that is, but I feel bad for Tobey Maguire. Maybe she assaulted him. I don't know. Could be. Could very well be. You know, I'm looking at the T8 TTI ballerina. I'm going to say this right now. Any handgun you buy that comes in a cardboard box, oh, never mind. I take it back. It's an airsoft gun. But thank God. I looked over at it. I thought it was a real gun at first. I was going to say, like, any gun you buy that comes in a cardboard box, I wouldn't buy. Like, unless it's like a long gun, like a shotgun or a rifle. But like a pistol, you know? I don't know. None. I'm not going to be home, so I'm going off to see my family. Well, I'm trying to. I got to get that bar filled so I can pay for gas, but I haven't seen and, went and hung out with my family down there in a couple months. Number less than 0? Yes. Very much a 0. I could give 2 rat shits less about what Taylor Swift does in her life. Like, she's going to marry some dude. It's going to be a big celebrity hoo-ha. She's going to end up divorcing him. She's going to write some songs about it. And that's going to be the end of it. Like, again, she is the definition of bread and circus, right? Like, it's like many celebrities out there where they're trying to prove that they're not pieces of crap, but the harder that they try to prove they are not pieces of crap, the more that they look like it, right? Like Mr. Beast, right? I'm pretty sure Mr. Beast has done something terrible in his life and is trying to make up for it. And he's just living with nothing but regret. I don't know what it is, if, ran over like a bunch of kids or something or whatever, but he did something where he's trying to make up for it in his past. After her next divorce, she'll become the next Madonna? Maybe. That is right, Soma. That is exactly correct, buddy. That is the absolute correct math. Cause I don't, there's this, this crackhead named Marissa that hangs around with Harley Dad's crew and stuff like that on their panel shows. Right? And I went in there, I was like, I don't know who the hell Taylor Swift is. Sounds like some hooker. She got so pissed off. It was amazing. It was great. The hell? Yeah, I would say it feels like a cult. Like, I've never really listened to her music, nor do I want to. And from working in the music industry, it sounds like every other pop star out there that someone tried to make famous, right? And tried to force them to be famous. Apparently, the cops are out there working their ass off, setting up barriers for Taylor Swift's wedding. And again, like, I feel if I was a celebrity and I was going to get married, nobody would know about it. You know? I would just go off, do my thing, and then, be like, oh yeah, this thing happened. Or it could be like the Japanese ones where it's like, you're not allowed to actually date anybody. Or to tell anybody. Because if you do, then, they get all pissed off and show up at your house and stab you or something. Mom's dummy. Who the hell's that? Oh, you mean that idiot in New York. Doesn't have to bid by the 78 degrees AC limit. I think he is going for an invite. Probably. But to her, even like a mayor of a city, I think from how much money she owns might be beneath her. And again, like, she doesn't really have any political sway or anything. And I don't know if her music's haram or not, or kosher, or whatever the hell it's going to be. So I don't know if he's actually allowed to listen to her music. That would be actually something to wonder about, right? Are you even allowed to come and listen to this? Apparently they're doing now a $46 billion smart wall. What the hell that's about? This is the smart wall. Yeah, well, again, it's the same thing I say before. Like, you're just some dumb celebrity that, you make music and you go away. No one should give a rat's ass who you endorse. And I mean, with Kamala Harris, she had like the whole 9 yards of dumb shit she was doing. Oh, we're going to spend all this money. We're going to do this. No one actually wanted me here. Yada, yada, yada. And what ended up happening? Oh, well, big surprise. Big surprise she lost. Right? So, I don't know what this is. I'm scrolling through X to find stuff to talk about, right? Different stories, because I've been on for like 6 hours. This one 4 and then 2 on the other one. So throw in if you guys want. Again, try to get money to go to see my folks and family for 4th of July. Cash App, Venmo, PayPal, buy me a coffee. Very much appreciate it if we could fill the bar so I could do that. I'm probably going to get off pretty soon. But someone posted that says, after a long battle with depression, 10-year-old Liberty Hall tragically took her own life. Why the hell does a 10-year-old have depression? And why is no one seeing or trying to figure out why this kid has depression? You know what I mean? Like, I'm not saying like, what's happened is,
percentages of containment.
Okay, I think that's horrible and sad, but why the hell does your 10-year-old have depression? Is it like clinical? Do they need meds?
Jake mentioned our concerns right now is that we're anticipating single-digit humidities tomorrow, less than 5%.
Yeah, maybe.
Temperatures over 100 degrees.
Maybe you have to like TikTok and social media, but like, goddamn.
Out there, it's when you get those big erratic winds and you get big gusts, we don't want to give, for lack of better terms, a false hope. I will tell you, as the director of the Division of Fire Prevention and Control, to the question that was asked earlier, which I tried to reiterate, is that my biggest concern keeping me awake right now is new starts. Because every new start, we cannot afford to get another large fire going on the landscape in the state of Colorado or in the Rocky Mountain area.
Yeah, it's sad. Like, I'm more just concerned with the kiddo. Like, what the hell? Like, what the hell did you do to this poor freaking kid?
In the United States of America. And when we're starting to hit that drawdown.
Yeah, TikTok's garbage. Anything that you could quickly scroll through for instant gratification, bad. TikTok, the Facebook one, the Instagram one, all of it's bad.
Resources, and we're trying to bring things in, which Jake alluded to. Anytime we get a new ignition, we're probably going to divert an aircraft of another
Tinder,
fire,
all those things are bad.
so that we don't get another 15,000 acre fire going, that we don't have 1,000.
Yeah, there's more to that story. I don't see the rest of it.
Director Morgan, can you elaborate a little more on the factors playing into
Why doom scroll when I could do it for you?
Sure, I think that is all based on values at risk, right? We've lost a lot of homes on this fire. We have a lot of other homes at risk. The question was asked about the city of Pueblo. There are a lot of values at risk out there, and we've got very extreme weather conditions, erratic winds that are making it very challenging. Because of those values at risk, this has now moved up to the number one priority. The number one priority fire prior to this was one of the fires in Utah, just outside of, I believe it's outside of Cedar City. And because of the values at risk here, that switched, and we said, okay, resources need to come to the Rocky Mountain area as number one priority. The number one priority fire in the Rocky Mountain area, which is again Colorado, Wyoming, South Dakota, Nebraska, and Kansas. The number one priority fire is this Aspen Acres fire here in Pueblo and Custer counties.
Really quickly, is there anyone up here who can confirm this investigation? If this is human caused, is there anyone who can confirm that?
That happens later. For instance, we knew that the Snyder Mesa fire was caused by lightning because there was lightning, and we think it started in 3 different spots, and it didn't require an investigation. There's no way that anybody on the forensics isn't going to be able to go in there until this incident is under control. So there's just not going to be any information on that in the immediate future.
Do you know why you believe that it's human caused?
Well, again, we don't have any information conclusive on that. So, again, that investigation, frankly, doesn't really begin until we're out of this danger zone. So there will be, of course, a thorough investigation, fully transparent, fully accounted. Everything that is found out will be determined. But that's not going to begin until we get out of this danger zone that we're in.
So, Governor, is there? Sorry, you mentioned fireworks earlier. Is there going to be a state?
Well, most of the counties affected have done that, and it goes beyond fireworks, and obviously people focus on banned or not banned. We all know that the sheriffs are very busy on the fire. We hope they.
Oh yeah, some trees.
If people are doing fireworks, but it's not going to be their number one priority. This is largely a matter of personal responsibility. Do not do fireworks. Do not go.
Don't even. The seeds don't even open up unless it's on fire.
You are letting our firefighters down and the residents who could lose their homes down if you do that. So that's the message. It's a lot more powerful than what's banned where. It's just don't do it, and use your responsibilities as a citizen. The sheriff and I were up at Horsetooth Lodge, just up past Berthoud. It's totally hollowed out and destroyed. And there are a lot of smoldering areas around there, and you could easily have a reignition as well. And so we're not at all out of the woods for any of these towns. And as a few speakers have said, so dependent on what happens with winds and weather. We hope we can keep flying, and we hope we don't face those super strong gusts again, because we could easily have reignition in a number of areas.
One second, guys. Justin Chieftain.
Sheriff Lucero, I just had a clarification for something you said earlier, that you guys were investigating some looting incidents. You said that some of them had turned out to be just people who refused to leave, but there are a few that are still outstanding and may possibly be actual looting incidents.
Yes, no, so thank you for that
So
question.
I'm trying to read more up about this poor kid that died. So they said Liberty's mother, Kayla Hall, had shared publicly that her daughter had been struggling with deep, dark depression for several months. And longer overall, the family took extensive maneuvers, therapy, and psychiatric treatment, medication, securing home, constant supervision. Liberty often slept in her mother's room, wasn't allowed to close her bedroom door, and had cameras was used for monitoring when more freedom was attempted per therapist's advice. Oh man, like I feel like there's more to this story nobody's saying.
Well, look, you're asking what's legal where. I think this appeals to a much higher value than that. If you care about our state, if you care about our firefighters, do not use fireworks or other types of flames this 4th of July weekend. I mean, that's the unambiguous message, no matter where you live. There are going to be some scheduled professional fireworks shows. Other areas have canceled theirs. Those are done safely if they're being done. There's drone shows around the state as well. But I think we can celebrate America's birthday in a way that doesn't involve fire this year. You can save those fireworks. We're going to have, we'll see what the conditions are like. We're going to have Colorado's 150th birthday August 1st. So you save them up, and we'll let you know if it's safe then. Hopefully it will be. But right now, it's just simply not the time. As the firefighters have said, we cannot handle another major incident in our state right now. We are fully invested here in Pueblo County. We are engaged in the other fires across Colorado. We want to avoid any new fires this weekend.
Governor, can you tell us what you saw again in Beulah? There's two different maps, one showing...
Yeah, I don't know, man. I'm trying to get more to this story, but...
Downtown is fine. Post office, school, Beulah Inn, I think it's very unlikely that they have smoke damage. Obviously those haven't been assessed. They're all evacuated. On the edge of town, up by Horseshoe Lodge, again, a number of houses lost. It's really kind of a house-by-house situation. So you'll have like two that are standing, one that's gone, another one gone. So, it'll be a while till we can get in and do the full assessment. As I mentioned, some of the standing homes might very well have smoke damage. We'll have to see the level of that. But the town has been protected, is protected so far. It's not over. I think we're optimistic, but we're all very concerned about the weather and the winds on that.
Bill, then Danny.
Kind of a two-part here. This is a massive amount of resources. I don't know if I've seen one with this many in Colorado. Could we get more, or is there such thing as too many? But on the other side, we've been talking about fire starts. If we have other fire starts, would people be pulled from this?
Instant gratification.
We have, I'm confident, maxed out on what we need for the Aspen Pueblo County Fire here. We are using our fleet that we have in our state. I went over the number of planes and tankers and helicopters. We're using them strategically on an ongoing basis. We hope there's not wind. I think the point is we're very worried if there are additional fires, then we wouldn't have that same level of resources that we currently have to protect population centers, and that's our concern.
Governor, do you believe that there will be an expansion of any current evacuations?
Just stay tuned, right? I hope people are signed up and paying attention if you live near the affected areas.
Cruise ship is in lockdown in San Francisco after an outbreak of neurovirus affecting more than 100 passengers and 20 crew.
Get your bag together, get your stuff together, and you might need
oh
to
no!
Short notice.
It's the Ruby Princess!
To, get out on pre-evac and stay with family, that's fine too, but at the very least...
It's the one me and Yuffie were on for a honeymoon.
Closely to see see if your area goes under evacuation order. We don't take those lightly. It's never fun to do those. If there is an evacuation order, there's a very serious risk to your life and property, and you need to react very quickly to that. And we're hopeful you'll be able to return to your home. We can't guarantee that. Obviously, the firefighters are going to do their best to protect your home, but please heed those orders. Thank you all.
Colorado officials, including the governor, talking about.
Yeah, they're shitting quite a bit right now
with the wildfires in the state. We will take our final break of the hour. Stay right here with us, everyone. More to come.
All right, folks. Last call for donations, and then I will not see you until Sunday. Again, money's going to helping me go see my family. Appreciate it. Cash App, Venmo, PayPal, buy me a coffee, so I get it today and don't have to wait for a month, because that's what YouTube do. And then I am out of here. So if y'all want to help me with that, I would very, 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 very much appreciate it. Again, Cash App, Venmo, buy me a coffee, whatever. If you want the links, exclamation point, put them in there like these. But I am falling asleep. Oh, and that just died. All right, never mind. Apparently, my thing is going to crash while I try to shekel hound. Damn it. Whatever. All right, well. I'll try, guys. Again, if you guys want to donate, I'd very much appreciate it. Cash App, Venmo, buy me a coffee, all that good stuff, PayPal. And I will see you all later. Again, I am crashing. I'm just like sitting here and my eyes are getting heavy. So I haven't slept yet because my sleep schedule's all screwed up. So you have a good rest of your night, everybody. Take care. Brighter Girl, thank you very much. And Wrestler Town, thank you very much for donating. As it is, I hope you all have a very wonderful 4th of July. And you all take care. So good night, everybody, and take care. I guess more like have a good rest of your day and try to stay cool. I will attempt to drive as safe as I can for the 5-hour drive. 6-hour drive? So good night, everyone. You all be very safe too. Don't blow off your fingers.